んにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Greetings. Greetings. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no, my neck is all wonky. Greetings, everyone. Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. There we go. I have fixed it. Welcome, welcome. We're back with something brand new. We're doing the VTuber Summer Slam event. Yes, we're gonna be raising money for charity all week long, and I'm gonna be playing a very special selection of games this week and probably next week. I've got 4 games that I want to try and get through between now and Friday, but each of these games is about 20 hours long, so this is a possibility. I'm gonna try to beat the estimate on how long each one of these games typically takes, which is about 20 hours. I'm gonna try to 100% or close to 100% the series, so that you guys see everything and that you learn the entire story of .hack infection. And we're gonna be raising money for charity the entire time. The charity that we're raising money for is called Gamers Outreach, and I have some videos. Let me get the videos queued up. These are things like I should have had this queued like before we got started. It'll be fine. So I'm going to play you guys some videos because I'm going to get some ramen, and I'm gonna how this is going to play out today. We're gonna talk about the charity. I'm gonna play the videos of the charity and talk about what I like about it and everything. We're gonna talk about how donations and things work for the charity. I'm gonna talk about the games that I'm gonna be playing, the .hack series, and how that's going to be going over the course of the week. So we're going to talk about all of that. Yeah. I think that's all that we're going to talk about, and we're going to be diving pretty straight into the game. But I'm also going to have noodles. I have been working on getting everything set up for this like all weekend, and up until like 5 minutes after I was supposed to be going live, I was still getting things set up. I didn't get the schedule updated until like 3:53 is when I actually got this schedule working properly. I didn't make these thumbnails until like an hour ago. So I've been kind of behind the 8 ball here, because I was making sure all the trackers and everything worked, like the little bar doodly doo down there. We've got new artwork on the channel. If you're on the Twitch channel and you scroll down below the Twitch channel, I've got new artwork down there of my little Nari guy with a bunch of different poses, and that's one of the ways that you can click. There's a little panel down there for VTuber SummerSlam where you can click and you can make a donation through Tiltify. I think I don't have the Tiltify panel ready to go. Hold on. I've got this somewhere. I've got the things. Tiltify. Bam. Oh, why is this not dark? There we go. So we will be talking about the Tiltify campaign. Yes. But right now, what I'm going to do is put these videos on, and we're going to silence the music, and I'm going to let you guys watch this while I go get me some ramen. Be right back.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's got to be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jordan.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world,
existential
more than
dread
5
to
million
kids in the
gaming
hospital
experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together,
yes,
we can help others.
More video games in more places. So have you guys been learning a lot about Gamers Outreach? I think this is the last video. Well, there might be one more. There were like 4 or 5 of them. It's Master Chief.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment.
You know it's Master Chief because his armor says 117.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light
Master
up when we
Chief
entered
is
the
Spartan
room.
117.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to
Gamers
our
Outreach,
hospital. They
welcome.
are so mobile and so
I'm playing the videos that were in the thing talking about how awesome your programs are.
It's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask
Welcome.
what console they want, if the note it didn't have enough details.
I think this whole thing is absolutely amazing because hospitals suck at the best of times. So anything that you can do, especially for kids, to help hospitals stays not be horrible, is fantastic.
It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology.
I have spent many a day in a hospital, and it's never fun.
People who need to be taken care of. Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does.
Greetings, Farhan. Welcome, welcome. I am doing pretty good. Yeah. We're raising money for charity right now. The Gamers Outreach Foundation, which is what the videos are about.
We believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves.
Yeah.
Video games inspire
You will
joy.
find
They
a
represent
link
an opportunity for
below
us to
the
connect
video
with
over there on
Through
YouTube.
activity and story,
There's a
kids
section that
receiving
says
medical
donate, and there's a link
have
to the
only a
Tiltify
few
campaign
outlets with massive
where
support
you
from the
can
gaming community.
donate
We have
and help
delivered
out
hundreds
children
of go-karts to healthcare facilities
all around the world.
enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually.
Yeah.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Okay. So those are the videos, and those videos are going to be playing over the course of the week every time I take a break. For those new to my channel, I take a break about every hour or so to get up and walk around. How long will the link stay on? The link will stay on from now through the end of the campaign, which ends at the end of the week. This is the Tiltify campaign itself. This is my link. I have a goal for $500 by the end of the week. That is my goal. The event itself has a $75,000 goal currently. So, and this is for our team of the event, and there are 3 different teams that are competing. Yeah, you can kind of see who's going on here. If you click around, you can see like the top teams, different people that are having their fundraisers on right now. It's not just me. There's a bunch of VTubers out there that are all streaming, raising money for the SummerSlam event, which is awesome. I'm all about helping kids. I was actually invited to this last year, but I wasn't able to join because I was out of town that week. So yeah, being able to do it this year from now until the 28th, and the 28th is Sunday. I may extend through the 27th and the 28th on my channel, depending on how far through .hack I get. That, oh, Lansley donated. Lansley donated $10. Every time somebody donates, you're going to get to see the little message on the screen. The little bar at the bottom of the screen is going to go up a little bit. Thank you for the donation, Lansley. Don't worry if you are short on money. Just tell other people about the event. There's a chance one of your favorite VTubers is out there streaming for right now. If your favorite VTuber is not me, and I don't know why it wouldn't be me, but yeah, spread the word. Tell people that we're raising money for Gamers Outreach. That is just as important as donating anything. Yes, spreading the word and donations are both super important. Yeah, because even if you can't donate, somebody else may be able to donate. And they've got the videos on the different campaign parts, like right here. And you can go to gamersoutreach.org and learn all about it and show people the videos that I showed you. They're all up on the Gamers Outreach YouTube page. So you can share those on Twitter or BlueSky, or it's X now, I guess. But yeah, share things around. Let people know. Because hospitals suck, and we should make it better for kids who have to stay in the hospital. Yes. Yes. So, that's the charity that we're going to be fundraising for over the coming week, and seeing how much money we can raise for the kiddos in the hospital so that they can play games. And the games that we're going to be playing is the .hack series. I had to pull these out of mothballs to get them to work. I don't have a working PS2, so I'm having to use a PS2 emulator, and this is the reason that my computer still has a CD, DVD, Blu-ray drive in it. People are like, why do you have an old disc drive in your computer? I'm like, so I can pull out my PS2 games and shove them into the disc drive and play them without actually having a PS2. So yeah, and I have made instructions for myself so that I appear competent as I go through here. And my instructions for how I'm going to play this game is basically an area key. And I'll explain how this works once we actually get into the game. And then when to log out. So, okay, so we come in, we go to the desktop, then we go to Delta Bursting Passover Aquafield. And then we log out. And we log back in and go to Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. And then we log out. And I just went down the entire series like that. All 4 games. These they were sold as 4 games separately, but they link together. So it's Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine are the 4 games. And you can start at each one of them, and they'll give you a party of pre-made characters with some of the stuff of the previous game already finished. And they give you a run-up of what's happened in the story so far. Or, if you play through all 4 games, your save from the previous game carries over into the new one. So at the end of .hack Infection, we're going to be around level 30. And when we start Mutation, we're going to have the same characters and party with the same equipment and the same items in our inventory at the start of Mutation. Going forward, and that will carry over across all 4 games. And the goal is to beat all 4 games almost in their entirety by the end of the week. Right now, I've slotted 2 days for each game, but Quarantine is half the length of the other games, because a kind of 100% run of one of these games, it usually takes about 20 hours. Since I know exactly what I'm doing and exactly where to go, I'm hoping I can get it done faster than that. But I may just extend this into Saturday and Sunday if I'm getting towards Friday. Like, if I haven't hit mutation by Wednesday, I'm behind. If I haven't hit outbreak by Friday, I'm really behind. I'm hoping we'll get through infection by tomorrow, and then start mutation tomorrow, and then hopefully start outbreak on Thursday. That would be ideal, because if we start outbreak on Thursday, we'll probably finish by Friday. If not, then I might extend past into the weekend. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I am forgetting. I'm not sure. I'm sure I will remember at some point. Oh yeah, two things. There's not going to be a collaboration stream tonight, because Lady and Vin and them are doing another collaboration elsewhere. So they're going to be off doing something else. I'm not sure what. I think they're playing that chameleon game where you like hide and then you paint yourself to look like the thing. So they're going to be doing that collaboration later. And Mecha Chameleon, that's the name of the game. Yes. And then on Friday, there may be a break to do the Planet Crafter collaboration, or like right at the end of the stream do the Planet Crafter. It depends on where I'm at and if the collaboration is happening. I don't have the game, and also I wasn't invited to the collaboration. So yeah. But we're gonna be playing Dark Infection. Yeah, raising money for charity. Alrighty, so got Dot Hack, we got the walkthrough. We talked. I didn't turn the music back on. Oh look, Metallic Mario. Yeah, I think we've talked about all of the things so far. Oh, I know what I did not do. I did not go about to posting on all of the social media things. Alrighty, so I'm gonna throw up the break screen. I'm gonna show you guys. Will I stream GTA 6 if it does get released in November of this year? Probably not, and for a couple of reasons. One, I don't think I would have a way to play GTA 6. Because my computer would not be able to handle a brand new release of GTA 6 while also streaming. And my PS5 is currently on the outs at the moment. I'm either gonna have to figure out how to get that repaired or just buy a new one. And yeah, and also GTA 6 is probably gonna be $100 for the base game, and I'm just like, no. Like there's nothing in GTA 6 that's gonna be worth $100. They're just, I'll buy it in 10 years when it's on sale, because GTA 7 is not going to be out. It took them like 15 years. It's been like 15 years waiting for GTA 6. Best you could do is Need for Speed Most Wanted in 2012. Yeah. My computer can do like modern games and stuff, but it's hard pressed to do that while I am also streaming, because streaming, especially with a VTuber, takes a lot of resources from the system. So anytime I would play like modern games, I typically offloaded the game to a console and then just ported in the video from the console. So all of my more modern games and stuff were actually on my PS5. I have a library on my PS5 that's almost 1,000 games. If not, might be a little bit over 1,000 games at this point. Because anything that was like any kind of hardware intensive, I would just run it on my PS5 and then just put it into the computer, or I would run it on the Switch and put that in that way. But now I'm having to do everything on the computer, so I'm limited in which games I can put up and which games I have to shelve for the moment. And even if I could afford GTA 6, because I would have to get it on the PS5. Nope, stop the telephone. I would have to get it on my PS5, and that means I would need to have my PS5 functional. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. So I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna throw up the break screen. You guys are gonna get to see how the break screen is going to work while I get everything switched over and ready for .hack infection and make sure it's working. So I will be right back about 3 minutes or so.
Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Kyo, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with the Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience.
Greetings! I am back. Okay. I think I've got everything sorted. So yeah. Oh, I do not have everything sorted because I need to hit that button and then I need to do this. Now we have everything sorted. So one thing about the game, and you're going to see a little bit of like over here on the side, the text like going off the side, because this game is originally in the 4:3 aspect ratio, which is the ratio of the old TVs in like the 90s and early 2000s. So I have a widescreen patch on this to make it stretch to 16:9. And it works a treat for like most of the stuff in this game. Where it messes up a little bit is in the menus, because how they did some of the animations in this game, where they had things hiding off the edge of the screen that just slid onto the screen, and when it was 4:9, it's perfect because you never you never see the things off the side of the screen. But now that it's 16 by 9, youngins don't understand the square video. Yeah. Now that it's 16 by 9, you're gonna see some of the things in the menu staged off what was originally the side of the screen and then slide on. So yeah. Option. Vibrate is on, but I don't think it's working. Sound? We're gonna leave the main volume up. And I'm going to turn down the background volume and the sound of it, the sound effect volume. I think we're gonna do that. Voiceover is set to English. Nice. Movie dialog box is turned on. This is the controls. Current settings are A1. Okay. So I'm going to be explaining the story as we go. Crystal got beat up. Look at that. All the bandages. Somebody beating up the Crystal. You can see right here the shadow. Yet to return the Shadowed One who quests for the Twilight Dragon. Rumbles of the Dark Hearth and Helba, Queen of the Dark, has raised finally her army. Aperion, King of Light, beckons. At the face of the rainbow they meet. Against the abominable wave, together they fight. Alba's lake boils, Light's great tree doth fall. Power, all now to droplets turned in the temple of Arcoin. Something I missed, never to return the Shadowed One, who quests for the Twilight Dragon. The Epitaph of Twilight by Emma Wyland. We're going to run across that a couple more times. As I was saying before I was interrupted by opening narration, you could see the 4x3 letterbox right there.
Okay, user registration is done. Now for a name.
Now for a name.
Yasuhiko's probably already there waiting for me. I'd better hurry.
Registration process for the world is finished. Reconfirming your name and character name. Look at that, there's no name in the box. So our name shall be Nari. And our in-world character's name is Kite. Your name is Nari. Your character's name is Kite. Registry name, proceed. User registration is approved. Look at that, there are no other Naris. In a video game called The World that hasn't been ended by copyright, I can understand why Nari isn't taken. Please enjoy The World. Imagine making a game and just calling it The World. Yeah, this is The World. We have new mail, we have news, but also...
I'll check my email first.
I guess I'll check my email first. CC Corporation, version update. The system of the world has been updated to version 2.75. With this update, the following elements have been added. Monster tolerances. For a group of monsters, certain physical magical attacks will cause 0 damage because of their defense mechanisms. Elemental hit. Attack with elemental skills that are opposite to the monster's attribute and it will result in double the damage. Treasure chest items. You may obtain different items depending on the type of treasure chest. Many items are now available from the God statue. For more details, please see the version's update information listed on the bulletin board. CC Corporation, thank you. Thank you for registering. This is a notification mail to complete the registration process. The world, the game. I don't know why that's funny. Is comprised of several servers. The adventure begins by inputting codes at the Chaos Gates in root towns, which are located in each of the servers. Let me introduce each of the servers and root towns. Aqua Capital Mach Anu, Delta Server Root Town. Mach Anu means son of a goddess. Sounds like you're swearing at something, you son of a goddess. There are waterways throughout the town. The sound and scenery will bring you peace. Peace here, having the meaning of insanity. Highland City, Dunloyak, Theta Server Root Town. Dunloyak means the Weaver Guardian. It is a city protected by sprites with buildings made of rocks coexisting with nature. The wind will challenge the adventurers on their quest. Cultural City, Carmina Gadelica? Lambda Server Root Town. Carmina Gadelica means the Song of Gale. It is a metropolis, a fusion of science and traditional cultural knowledge. Ariel City, Fort Oof. Sigma Server Root Town. Fort Oof means the Fort of Elves. Is that what Oof means? It is originated as a fort built in preparation for a war with Carmina Gadelica, but since the peace agreement, it has acted as a watchtower for monsters. Relic City, Leafale? Omega Server Root Town. Leafale means the Stone of Destiny. This city was a holy ground of the Tartarga people. Tartarga? Aren't those like the Baraka, like teeth people from Mortal Kombat? Before the Great War, but it was destroyed by the Carmina Gadelica forces, which did not like the idea. They did not like the idea of a holy city. A group of elves is known as a oof. Please choose them at the Chaos Gate in the Rude Town. Oof, that's a lot of elves. It is recommended that you play in the Delta server because your level is low. Now let's get on with the events here. Yasuhiko! Hey, did you finish registration? What kind of character are you? Oh, and like I said at school, you'll regret it if you use a smart-ass name. I'm Orca in the world, so keep that in mind and don't call me by my real name. You can be a different person when you're there. Well, more like the guy you want to be. Anyway, I'll be in the Root Town. Alright, Yasuhiko is in the Root Town. Now what I was going to do was change the background color, because you have orange, which is default, then you have red, then you have blue, and I like the blue, so we're gonna go with the blue. We can change the music on the desktop when we unlock more music, and when we unlock movies, but we don't have that yet. There's no saved data for .hack infection. Each volume requires its own saved data. Create new data for .hack infection? Yes. Wow, it really takes a minute to create save data. Oh, there it goes. We should use slot 1. Create new data. Yes. Data 1, level 1, kite. Time 7 minutes and 7 seconds. Now, over the course of the game, we are going to have to read all of these, so we'll just go ahead and get that over with now. New transportation system operational. The real-time transportation control system, RTCS, ended its trial period today and will be fully operational starting tomorrow. It is predicted that chronic traffic jams will be resolved by this system. The system's main feature is the ability to control and adjust traffic lights depending on the situation. It can also predict the best timing at railway stops. When there is a crime, it will turn all traffic lights around the area red to help prevent the culprit from escaping. Yes, because someone who has just committed a crime is obviously going to obey all of the traffic laws. Of course, it is questionable whether criminals will follow the traffic laws. I could have just read the next sentence. I think when they were talking about the character being a smartass, they were specifically talking to me. The world tops 20 million! The sales of the online role-playing game The World, CC Corporation, December 2007, have exceeded 20 million copies worldwide. The game was the first online game released since the Twilight of the New Gods incident. It sold 10 million copies in its first 6 months and has steadily grown in sales through the various upgrades. Reports state that there are around 10 million users in Japan alone. CC Corporation, in its press release, stated, "We are grateful for the support, but also feel that there is a social obligation that we must meet." According to a source within CC Corporation, they are considering a submission to the Guinness Book of World Records as the highest selling game in history. Please look forward to it. Neurogoggle FMD. Sones announced that it will soon sell a new head-mounted video display, the Neurogoggle FMD. It is customized for the popular CC Corporation game, The World. Retail price has not yet been set, but it's probably going to be $500. Sones Neurogoggle FMD, front view, there we go. Compatible with the mega popular online game The World. Lightweight with rainbow eye coating. Maximum of 100-hour consecutive use using the CC Iron battery. There's a front view, and there's a side view, and then there's the marketing view. 0.49% error rate. The sound recognition device has evolved to near perfection with a less than 0.5% error rate. Just less. When switched to chat mode, it recognizes the pauses by the speaker and translates them as ... The day may come when keyboards are obsolete. Oh, probably not. WNC official statement. The World Network Council, WNC, thank you for telling me what that means, announced today that the market penetration of the network OS Ultimate, has reached almost 100% around the globe. That means that all network computer terminals in homes or businesses are now compatible with Ultimate. WNC Public Relations stated that the Pluto Kiss incident of December 2005 and the 2-year period following the incident, commonly known as Twilight of the New Gods, is now only a page in history. Some officials state that after 6 emotional years of ups and downs, the new generation HyperNet plan, proposed in April of 2004, has finally been fulfilled. So this is set in the late 2000s, after an event called Pluto's Kiss and Twilight of the New Gods, that basically took control of the internet. It was a whole thing. We're going to learn a lot more about that over the course of the game. But yeah, there was a big event. Yeah, just big event. Pluto's Kiss, Twilight of the New Gods. The computers. I believe they were taken over by an AI, and like it started seizing control of different parts of the network, and everything was like connected. So it took control of a lot. I'm drawing a complete blank on the exact details of the Pluto's Kiss incident. So I will get the exact On December 24, 2005, an unprecedented computer virus caused nearly every computer connected to the internet to crash simultaneously. The massive global outage lasted for 77 minutes and was famously triggered by a 10-year-old boy named Warren Block. It had severe real-world consequences. Modern infrastructure and traffic systems tied to the computer network crashed, causing accidents, power grid failures, mass confusion. Following the collapse, governments globally restricted public internet access, allowed it to only be used by government for business purposes until the rise of Ultimate OS. That is the Twilight of the New Gods. Okay, so a kid hacked the internet and broke it, and like infrastructure went down. There is an AI component to this tied into the world and the world 1.0 that we're going to see, and that's probably why I was mixing up into that. Anyway, the world. You notice over here, those words were like off the side of the screen right there. That's what I mean by this was originally supposed to be like a 4:3 aspect ratio. And so they were never expecting people to see off the side of the screen. So the words that on 4:3 would just slide in from outside of the screen. When it's 16:9, you can see it staged over there. But that only happens with the menus. So we're not going to be seeing that anywhere. And it's most specifically this menu. The only two menus that have a problem with the aspect ratio are the save menu and the world loading screen menu. Apart from that, everything is good. But we have a bunch of stuff we have to read on on the message board here. System explanation. What's a skill? Oh, apparently this has problems with the aspect ratio too. The text is 16:9, but the screen itself is 4:3. I just started playing this game. When I talked to the shopkeeper, he said you can use skills by equipping armor and weapons. What's a skill? It's an attack that uses up SP skill points during battle. And it can damage enemies or cure allies, but they don't call it magic because they're not just spells, but moves that are used by swordsmen as well. When I changed weapons, I lost a skill. Is there a connection? Skills are based on your equipment and not characters. If you change your equipment, you can't use that skill anymore. The skill you lost was probably on your old weapon. Aside from attack power and defense, you should keep skills in mind. Really? I didn't know that. So I sold my old weapon. I thought I just leveled up and learned magic. The skill that I can't use, why is that? You don't have enough SP. Target isn't in range. It's probably one or the other. There's a range on every skill, so if the target isn't within range, you can't use it. Magic is long range, but attacks are shorter, so you need to get closer. Are there any spells that you can cast on all your enemies or allies like in other RPGs? If you can't, it would seriously suck when you have to heal your party. They don't have these, but skills with range and range attack are something like that, since they are area effects. They actually do have these. So the healing skill in this game is called a Rep, and the AoE healing skill that will heal your entire party is called La Rep. If it's an attack spell, it does about half the damage to the enemy around the target, so if you use it wisely, it becomes something very similar. What kind of? Healing spells on allies are similar, so you can heal other members around the target. I bought a more expensive armor, but it got weaker against enemy magic attacks. Why is that? Probably magical defense on the armor is low. There's magical defense and physical defense. Even if your physical defense is high, if your magical defense is low, you can't guard against magic damage. There's so many things in this. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Corm. I wasn't looking at armor parameters. There's defense and evade. What's the difference? One is how well you can get hit, and the other is how well you cannot get hit. You should check the parameters of your item. It's probably the first thing you should do. As for defense and evade, defense lessens the damage you receive, and evade is the frequency you get hit. You know that Subile and Melee, paralysis and charm, can't be avoided even if you increase your magic evasion, right? If you increase the spirit status for the curse, sleep, confusion, and charm, and then increase the body status for poison, paralysis, and slow down, it won't decrease damage, but it will decrease the frequency you are affected by those spells. There are things like fire element and skills. Do elements make a difference? Yes, they do. There are 6 elements for skills, items, and monsters. For monsters, there's an icon to the left of its name. There are similar icons in your status screen. Elements have opposing elements. So elements with fire elements are strong against attacks with fire elements, but weak against attacks with water elements. It's pretty simple. So if you cast Vac Dawn on a magical goblin, it doesn't do as much damage as another spell. Which elements oppose one another? I know fire and water. Can someone tell me? Yes! The following are opposing elements. By the way, the reasoning is just something I came up with, but I think it's pretty close. Wood draws nutrient. Earth decomposes trees. Wood is an element in this game. Thunder lights up. Darkness covers light. Not exactly, but we'll roll with it. Fire boils water. Water extinguishes. When I say, for just interjection here, when I talk about the novel that I'm writing and the elemental magic system that I've designed in, and I say that I've never seen an elemental magic system in any other work of fiction that's balanced, this is a great example of that. You have wood and earth. Wood's an element. What? You have thunder and darkness. Where's light? You have fire and water. What about ice? None of them are complete. I got plate armor, but I can't equip it. Can long arms equip plate armor? It would bite if they can. Sorry, but you're right. Wave Masters can only equip the lightest armor. Twin Blades and long arms can't equip heavy armor. Other guys can equip whatever they want. You should probably check the armor status for that. It all depends on your job class, so you know which ones you can equip. So that's basically how the whole system works. Play knowledge, they're too strong. The enemies are strong in every single area I've been in. If you put in the keywords randomly, you usually don't get to the area that's right for you. You should probably check the board more. Other players will post low-level keywords. Kojiro? Are you forming parties when you go out? The difficulty level varies if you've got friends or go solo. So, if you've got no friends, well, I can't really help you there. Thanks, Kojiro. You need member addresses of other players to form parties. A member address is like a business card. This is a very Japanese explanation because the rest of the world don't really care about business cards. But in Japan, business cards are very important. You can call up other players in other towns and areas by mail. Just open the menu in the root town and select the player you want. If you need to collect member addresses, all you need to do is make friends. Simple as that. Aim for the hero of Zeit. Admin of Time. Okay. This guy. Does everyone know about the Zeit statue? The Zeit statue at the bottom of the dungeon is searching for an adventurer to give a title of honor as the hero of Zeit. The only way to get to the title is to get to the Zeit statue as fast as you can. Those of you who want the Zeit statue, select Chronicling as your part A at the Chaos Gate. First, look for an area with a dungeon close to the entrance and that doesn't have that many floors. The hero of Zeit must also be versed in looking for an advantageous area. Hero of Zeit ranking. Current hero of Zeit is as follows. First place, Master Supreme, Bauman. Second place, Hyper Falcon, Orca. Third place, Sonic Hawk, Sieg. Fourth place, Mock Wolf, Highlander. Imagine going to an online game and scoring a name like Highlander. Fifth place, Furious Tiger, Nog. This is what he was doing before he became an ensign on Deep Space Nine. He was playing this game. What is the RTCS? You know the new transport system called the RTCS that starts tomorrow? I really want to know if traffic jams will be a thing of the past. The other day it took me 2 hours to get back to the city from Odaiba. The author is Jell-O. No matter what kind of system they need to reduce the number of cars. I mean, there's too many idiots on the road, just get rid of them. I mean, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. I think one thing that they need to do is force people to retake their driving test every 3 years, and punish. They need to make 2 changes. Don't let people skate by just coming in and redoing their license. Every time their license is up for renewal, they should have to redo their driving test to make sure that they stay fresh on policies on how to drive. Currently in the US, you take your driving test once at like 16, and then as long as you come in every 5 years, you just get to renew your license, and you never have to retest to make sure that you still know how to drive. And 2, I think road raging should be punished by a permanent ban on your driver's license and the ability to drive. Like, you get caught road raging one time, bam, your driver's license is removed and you cannot get it back. I mean, yeah, it sounds harsh, but when you start making examples of people who are acting out like that, it's gonna do 2 things. It's gonna get the people that are doing it off the road permanently, and it's gonna scare everybody else into never even trying to be like that on the road for fear of losing their license permanently. I think they should make those 2 changes. So I'm agreeing with getting the cars off the road. I think if they do those 2 things, you're gonna have drivers who are better drivers, because now they have to test every 5 years, so they have to make sure that they can actually drive the vehicle, or they just won't get their license. And if you lose your temper inside your 3,000 pound vehicle, you lose your license forever. Yeah. Inside of 5 years, the driving system will be completely overhauled. Over here, you can go from never driving to license in a week with an intensive course. You don't even have to take a course over here. If you're over 18, you could walk into a DMV, take the driving test, and walk out with a license same day. Arthur, no. The world has sold over 20 million copies worldwide. The first time I experienced the world was 2 years ago. I still remember how it felt when I entered the dungeon. I wonder what happened to all those people who helped me out in the beginning. Neurogoggle FMD, imagine playing a game. When this came out, I remember everybody was like, imagine putting like a headset on and playing the game like in like a VR headset. Yeah, road rage and failing basic road rules should be a permaban. I mean, yeah, if the quality of, if you force people to retake the driving exam every 5 years when they renewed their license, the quality of driving would go up. And if you permaban people who got caught road raging, it would only take a few of those examples before people are like, okay, I can't lose my temper, I gotta drive normally and calm, or I'm gonna lose my ability to drive altogether. Yeah, in that case, fear is an excellent deterrent. Author Care. Has anyone used the new goggles they just came out with? I'm pondering about buying one, but someone please tell me what you think. If you have used a VR headset and you are not familiar with the story of this game may just persuade you to never use a VR headset again. Keyword creation, I don't quite understand. I got some keywords during play and tried them, but they don't seem to work. I think the parameters on the Chaos Gate menu are way too strong. Can someone teach me a good way to combine words? Thank you. You really shouldn't worry about the area's parameters in the beginning. Beginners only have to be concerned with the level of the area. Throughout this entire game, the only thing you really need to be concerned with is the level of the area. This is the parameter that sets the difficulty of that level, and the higher it is, the more powerful the monsters are and the better the items, which is not always true. There are several cases where you're going to be input into an area and the level is going to say one thing, and the monsters that you encounter inside of that area are going to say something completely different. If you combine words randomly, you might get a really strong enemy and die instantly. When your level is low, you should use words with low difficulty. Here's a sample of a word for beginners. Part A, bursting, difficulty 1. Use this and create a keyword. Now, it's funny that bursting is a difficulty 1 keyword when 3 of the most difficult levels in the game begin with bursting. I used the word bursting in party like Corum said, but the enemies were too strong, and it was a game over for me. Why? This is a condition called sucking. I am the smartass they were talking about. There was probably a word, aside from bursting, that set the area level. Were there more than 2 jewels in the area levels in the parameter list? In cases like that, the word with the higher priority takes precedence. The one in red has higher priority. So maybe it was a word aside from bursting used to set the area level. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. Thank you, Corum. I see. So more than one word can set a particular parameter. There are parameters that you can't set with any of those words. What about those? And somebody will respond to that later with that. What's grunty? I found this item called root vegetable in the field. It was jumping up and down. I thought it was a monster at first, but when I looked at the key item list, it said food for grunty. So what is grunty? What is this grunty? Something alive? Can someone please tell me? I didn't know at first too. Chris, you're probably in Delta server, right? Well, there aren't any grunties in that one. Grunties and living things in Theta server's ranch, and kinda look like a mix between a pig and a cow or something like that. Food for grunty is an item that you can feed them. They don't exist in Delta server, but if you find any of the food items, you should keep them. They'll come in handy when you get to Theta server. A pig. Okay. Well, I'll try to get as many as I can. Yeah, you should collect as many as you can. You can find food for grunty not only in the fields, but also in the dungeon, so you should keep your eyes open for them. When you get near it, it goes boing boing, so you can probably tell. It does not go boing boing. It yells out its name like a Pokemon. So you're gonna be like walking around and you're gonna hear, "Oh no, melon!" It'll make sense. It'll make sense soon. I've thrown in weapons into the spring of mist that are in the fields, but there are times when the level of the weapon increases or decreases. Is there a reason? I'm not certain, but weather seems to play a role in whether or not a weapon or an armor gets stronger or weaker. It does not. When I put a weapon in the grasslands when it was sunny, it got strong, but when it was raining, it got weaker. I haven't tried armor, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure weather is involved, although I don't think it really matters what kind of field you're in. When I tried it at night, both weapons and armor got strong. This guy is closer to what's actually happening. When it was cloudy, my armor got weaker. When there was thunder and rain, my armor got stronger. By the way, aren't Grandpa and Monsieur totally annoying? Yeah, it does get annoying. Both the voice and the face. Well, my armor got strong, so I won't complain. Would you like a golden axe? By the way, is anyone collecting the golden axe? This weapon isn't that strong, right? People do collect it. Someone named Tim wanted to trade for it the other day, and apparently there are a couple more like him too. There are a couple of other Tims out there. Some call me Tim? Aren't most of the people who collect the golden and silver axe at high levels? I asked I was asked by Messina for a trade, but I didn't have it. If I did, it seemed like he would have traded some pretty good items. I think I missed out on a good opportunity there. Bond. You only have to throw in unwanted weapons and armor to get gold and silver axe. I envy those high-level players. They have tons of stuff they just don't need. Straw Millionaire. Starting with the cat, blades, and offered trading several times, I got the legendary Medigo Wand. I never thought I would get something this good. Wow, I want to trade and get a good item too. If you have any good tips, please tell me. It's not really a tip, but for example, to a Twin Blade, the wand for Wave Master is not a very important item, right? But even though it's not important to you, it might be to another party. So you just have to keep an eye out on what the other guy wants and offer that item. Oh, and you can only trade 3 types of items and up to 99 of each. Good luck! You'll need it! What does a symbol do? You know the green thingies called symbol by a dungeon? There's some meaning for them? It explodes when you touch it, so I thought it was a trap of some kind. If you touch them, they have a special effect on you, like healing, increasing your strength, etc. Effects are random, so you don't know what you might get. Things on fire in the field are the same. When you find one, just use it. Last one. Several new elements were added to version 2.75. We will now explain each element in detail. Element tolerance is a monster specific tolerance where the monster receives 0 damage from element skills. It is tolerant to a specific element such as fire, for example. If you cast Vakdon, which is a fire element spell, on a fire element tolerant monster, it will do no damage. Use a non-element attack such as basic attacks or other element skills. If a monster has a tolerance, it will be displayed on the right side of its name. Physical tolerance is a monster-specific tolerance that allows them to remain undamaged from a physical skill. If an enemy with physical tolerance is encountered inside the dungeon and there is no one in the party with magic skills, then that enemy cannot be defeated. Always have someone in your party that has magic skills. It is also advised to equip armor with magic skills and scrolls on reserve. Don't forget that warrior-type characters can equip Wave Master's armor. If a monster has a tolerance, it will be displayed on the right side of its name. Magic tolerance is a monster-specific tolerance that allows them to remain undamaged from a magical skill. If an enemy with magic tolerance is encountered inside a dungeon, virtually all attacks by a Wave Master will have no effect. If there's a Wave Master in your party, place him or her on standby and concentrate on recovering party members. If a monster has a tolerance, it will be displayed on the right side of its name. All of the tolerance explained above can be cancelled by decreasing the status parameter with magic skills and items. For example, cancelling the earth element tolerance. Decrease the monster's earth elemental status by using Deck Gans or Stonebane. Cancelling the water tolerance. Decrease the monster's water element status by using Deck Ruum or Waterbane. Decrease fire element status by using Deck Vaz or Firebane. Wood is Deck Juka or Treebane. Thunder is Deck Ryo or Lightbane. And darkness is Deck Anid or Nightbane. Physical tolerance is Deck Vorb or Nightbane, not to be confused with Nightbane. And magic is Deck Korma or Beastbane. So this does a lot of work with showing you how the naming convention works. Deck basically means down. It's a status down effect. Gans is earth, Ruum is water, Vox is fire, Juka is wood, Ryo is thunder, Anid is darkness, Vorb is physical, and Korma is magic. Over the course of the game, you'll learn more. You'll start to recognize these as you play it. Deck is down. I forget. I think Torv is up. So like Deck Korma is magic defense down, but Torv Korma is magic defense up. La Korma, or I think it's La Torv Korma. La typically means it hits multiple people at once. Rep is healing, that's not in this list. So La Rep would be an AoE healing. Yeah. Elemental Hit is an attack to a monster with an element skill that is opposite its attribute. At a set probability, damage inflicted is twice of the normal amount. Elemental Hit will be displayed. Analyze a monster's attribute and consistently aim for elemental hits to gain advantage in battle. Armor can be changed during battle, so we advise having armor with different element attributes to reserve the element skills effectively. The element relationship is as follows: wood and earth, thunder and darkness, water and fire. For example, if a water element skill is used on a monster with a fire element attribute, elemental hit will occur, and conversely, if a fire element skill is used on a monster with a water element attribute, elemental hit will occur. Players cannot receive elemental hits. Korma is a type of curry, so you're just hitting various curry types. You should go get some curry. Based on the feedback from the users, we've upgraded the items and treasure boxes. Also, different types of items can be obtained from stationary objects, such as jars, caskets, and other breakable things. Items can be obtained from the following breakable objects: HP recovery, cure, and items with element attribute increases. The area element is related to the element attribute items. There are exceptions. Treasure boxes, mostly magic scrolls relating to elements, are related to the area element attribute. There are exceptions. Risky treasure boxes, armor, weapons, and occasionally SP recovery items. Got statue, valuable weapons and armor. A total of 3 items can be obtained from a god statue. And there we go. We have read the message board, the emails, and the news. Go back and double check on the desktop that we have no more news or anything. Sometimes new things pop up after you read the message board. No. Great. Good. On we go. We're logging in. Aqua Capital, Mach Anu, Delta Server, the world.
Hey, you made it.
Aha, bet you weren't expecting voice acting.
Hey, it's me, Orca, the Blade Master.
You remember from the email?
Wow! You look so different from the real Yasuhiko. Nothing like the real you.
Dude, he gave you one rule in the email.
Hey, in this game I'm Orca, regardless of what I am in reality. I'm pretty well known here. What?
No, you look great.
Orca of the Azure Sea.
Anyway, take this.
You now have Orca's member address. I know one of the famous descendants of Fiona.
Member address is the flashmail address you can only access in the world. With flashmail, you can exchange messages with others in real time, as long as you are in the world.
I love how it's always in quotes.
It's mostly used by newbies to contact other players to form a party.
And by newbies, he means literally everybody who forms a party in this game.
Try it out by inviting me to join your party. First, press the triangle button to open the menu.
I love that they can just talk about this now and it's not actually breaking the fourth wall because you're playing a character that is playing a game.
In the menu, select Party. Next, select Add. Names of players who gave you their member addresses will be listed here. Choose a player you want to invite to your party and send a flash mail. Since you just started, you probably only have my member address.
Smiley face.
Now, press the X button twice to send a flash mail to me. Ah, got it. Join my party. It's kind of weird mailing each other when we're face to face.
Why is that weird?
See? My name appears under your screen. That means I'm in your party. By the way, flash mail is only available when you're in a town.
Why did you pause there?
Oh, and you can't contact people when they're not logged into the world. People do have a life, you know. We're not online 24/7.
You're not?
In other words, you can't always count on the same members to form a party. So, try to get as many member addresses as you can. You'll have more fun that way. Well, how you play is up to you. But since EXP and stuff isn't divided among party members, you really don't benefit if you go solo. Okay.
Except,
well, why don't we head off?
you don't have
There's nothing
to
worry
deal
about.
with other
I
people.
found a perfect place for newbies.
In a town.
This is the Chaos Gate, a sort of transfer device that takes us from one place to another. Now, press the X button. In the world, each play zone is called an area, determined by a combination of 3 keywords. Select New Keyword. This is the keyword screen.
Bursting.
At the top is the entry plate. You put the 3 selected keywords one by one for each part, A, B, and C. Left of the entry plate is all the keywords you have. You can collect more of them by reading your emails, the board, and from other players. Now, let's enter some keywords by starting with part A. Select bursting from the list. Good.
Bursting.
Next for part B, select passed over. For the last one in part C, select aqua field. Now you're done specifying the area.
Okay, what he's not explaining is keywords and exactly how they work. So the keyword for this area is called Delta Bursting Passed Over Aquafield. If you remember the list that I showed you earlier, it had a list of keywords like this. Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground, Delta Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand. That is this system right here to create each of those areas. You also see you have a battle level of the area. In this case right now it is level 1 right here, the battle level. And the element of the area is wood. So if you come in here with earth, you're going to be strong against a lot of the monsters and stuff in this area because they're going to be more wood aligned than anything else. These 3 columns are noted by the 3 parts here. So this is part A, this is part B, this is part C. So the part A bursting keyword is modifying the dungeon attribute, it's modifying the number of structures on that field, and it's modifying the area level. Part B passed over is further modifying the dungeon attribute, that's why it's green. It is modifying the monster attribute and the items attribute. Part C aqua field is modifying the field type. It is further modifying the dungeon attribute, and it is modifying the weather that is on this level. So you get all kinds of different combinations of things over here based on which keywords that you are forming. Now this stuff does have a small impact on gameplay. Certain monsters only show up on certain types of levels. Certain grunty food only shows up on certain types of levels. Some monster only shows up on levels that are a certain, like above or below a certain level. Sometimes you need the element of a level to be something specific in order to get a specific kind of monster that you need. A lot of that is very advanced stuff, and you only really need to get into that if you are absolutely min-maxing this game. If you aren't doing min-max stuff on this game, you really don't have to worry about that. The only thing that you're going to want to take note of, really, is this battle level right here. If this battle level is more than 3 levels higher than your party level, you're probably going to have a very bad time in this area. You're gonna want to out-level this by at least 2 to 3 levels in order to feel comfortable in a zone. But that doesn't guarantee that the monsters in the zone are going to be anything remotely easy.
Oh, one more thing. You see the symbol on the left next to the keyword?
He's talking about this symbol right here, the server symbol.
That's the server symbol. It indicates which server you are currently logged on to.
Delta.
This symbol is Delta, so we're logged on to the Delta server. The list on the bottom right is the area status list. See the jewel next to the field type and dungeon?
These.
That indicates how the selected keyword affects the status. For example, check the field type. See the jewel on the right? This means that the field type is being determined by Aquafield.
Oh, I guess he did
Keyword
explain
in
this
C.
if I just kept going.
We don't know what kind of field the current keyword will create until we get there.
Actually, we do. We know it's going to be a wood element field.
But once we learn the effect of that keyword, we can combine it with other keywords effectively.
That is kind of true, but also not really.
For more details, check out the board on your own time.
We did, and they didn't properly explain it.
Let's get going to the Delta Bursting Passed Over Aqua Field. Select Warp.
I love the warp and logout effect in this game. Delta Bursting Passed Over Aqua Field.
Before we get going, let me explain to you about the camera control. During the game, enemies will attack from all directions. The idea is to adjust your view quickly to see your enemy and grasp the situation. I'll explain more later, but remember, you can only use skills on targets you can see. Basically, if you don't use the camera right, you'll be dead before you know it. First, rotate the camera. Push either the L1 button or the R1 button to move the camera. Good. Next, let's zoom in and zoom out. You can zoom the camera in or out by using the right analog stick. Yeah, that's it. Finally, you reset the camera by pushing. There you go. Remember,
I cut him off.
when the battle starts, constantly adjust your camera.
Do not.
Okay, and this is the field. It's the lowest level in the area.
And this is the field.
When you want to return to the town, press the triangle button and select Gate Out
Orca's
from the
voice
menu.
actor is phoning it in right now.
Grassland, wilderness, and jungle are some of the field types. You can set them with keywords. The combination of field type and weather determines the area elements. For example, if it's a grassland and it's raining, that area will be a water element stage. The elements also affect the type of monsters that will appear and the items you can get. Don't worry about it now. As you get used to it, combine words to get different elements. Now, let's get going on our quest. First, check the map at top right. You see the red down arrow on it? That's the gate to the dungeon.
The dungeon.
In the dungeon's deepest level, there's a God statue that usually holds a rare item. Basically, the goal is to reach this statue. But enemies are often tougher down there, so gain some levels above ground before you head below.
Doesn't always
wait
work.
A sec.
Fairy orb.
By using the fairy's orb, hidden data on the map becomes visible, like this. Yellow areas on the map show magic portals, where you encounter monsters and treasures. All right, how about we go pick a fight? Head for one of the magic portals. For a basic attack, approach the target and press the X button. By the way, a cursor appears on the target so that you can check its name and hit points. Try using a basic attack to defeat some monster.
Miss. 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 Reminds me of Final Fantasy 14 1.0.
Okay, let's try using skills. Press the triangle button to open the menu and select skills. Okay then. Choose Repth from the list. When the target cursor appears, select the target and press the X button. That's it. Pretty easy, huh? You can target a party member for recovery or remedy skills and the enemy for attack skills.
Yes.
Remember, you can only apply skills to targets within your view. Before using a skill, adjust the camera so that your target comes into view. Well, you must be sick of me at this point.
Pretty much.
It's your turn to tell me what to do by using chat commands. Okay.
Yet the teaching
I'll teach you the
continues.
command to get your members to heal. Okay then. Press the square button to open the menu. Next, go ahead and choose first aid from...
And then you just, man, you're picky. You just told me to.
Well, it's good to be the boss, isn't it? If you use it well, you can bunch up on the enemy or give separate orders to each party member. When you add new members to the party, try various chat commands to see their effects. That's it for now. Just remember what you learned and start exploring. When you think you're ready, we'll head for the dungeon.
Okay, well, there's only 4 portals up here, so we might as well clear them all out. And everything clears out instantly because Orca is level 50, and this area is level 3. Operation Wonder Battle. He hit me! Orca, heal. Okay, then there was somebody earlier talking about Monsieur and Grandpa, and this is what they were talking about, this water portal here. Look at the weird PS2 water effect. Oh my
This
gosh.
spring has a strange feel. Maybe I should throw in a weapon or a piece of armor.
I don't think I have anything. I have nothing to throw in. But if you throw in something here, a little jelly guy pops out that is either blue, that's Monsieur, or red, that's Grandpa. And he will ask you if you dropped a golden axe or was it a silver axe? And you can say one or the other, or neither. And if it's neither, he will be like, huh, then maybe this? And he'll hold up the item that you threw in. And if the item is below the level of the area, it'll upgrade it to a higher item. But if it's an item that is dramatically above the level of the area, it'll downgrade it to an item for that that is appropriate to the level of that area. So you can upgrade or downgrade stuff. And if it can't do anything to the item, it'll give you back the item, it'll give you a golden axe and a silver axe.
One thing you need to remember is that you can't gate out when you're in a dungeon.
Right.
To gate out and return to the town, you have to go back to the field. The Sprite Ocarina will warp you to the surface, but you can't use it during battle. This is the treasure box, but you knew that, right?
Yes.
You should know that there are 2 types of treasure boxes, normal and booby-trapped. This one's normal. Hit the X button to open it.
Resurrect. Nice.
This one's booby-trapped. Notice a different color? Try to open it as is, and you're screwed.
Not specifically, it does explode for very difficult, very high damage.
Just use the fortune wire on it. This item will disarm the trap. See? Now it's safe to open. Press the X button to open it.
Where is this going to get you in trouble? Some enemies turn into boxes when they die. The X button is how you interact with the box, but the X button is also how you attack enemies. So you could be in a group of enemies attacking them. One of them dies, turns into a booby-trapped treasure box. The next time you hit the A button, instead of attacking the enemy, you open the box and it explodes and takes 90% of your life away. That is going to happen. Okay, what he did not talk about were other items, like the fairy's orb. When you use the fairy's orb, it investigates and fills out the rest of the map for this floor. As you can see, it did up there. Blue boxes. Here for the look, some of my recommends. If you're still live in 40 minutes, I'll be back. I will still be live in 40 minutes. Also, welcome, Atuli Tutu. Welcome. But yeah, rooms that have nothing in them are just empty. Blue boxes are treasure chests, and yellow boxes are portals that spawn either enemies or treasure chests. What was that? Going white. It's a monster with a red stick.
What the? Did you just see that?
Yeah. Was that thing chasing her?
Yeah, but something like that on this level?
What? The monster or the girl, Orca? Well, naturally, we gotta go the direction that the evil monster just went, right? I mean, this is what all sane people would do. Huh? It's a dead end. And that girl. A speed charm. Lovely. You'll notice the blue dot disappears from the room. Isn't the world fun? It's a great big old empty dungeon.
Better watch out. We're trapped in here. In the dungeon, there are rooms with traps everywhere. The only way to get out of a trap like this is by activating all the magic portals in the room. All right, let's charge to that magic portal.
No Orca with his 5,000 damage. Okay, so we're on a new level, so now if you want to know what this level looks like, you have to use a new fairy's orb. Okay, so there's a couple of things here. These rooms off to the side, you can see they each contain a portal and a treasure box. You see that room up top there with the blue dot that's off the side of the room? That's the God statue.
There's only one of them at the dungeon's deepest level, and you can get rare items from it.
3 items.
That's enough adventure for now. Let's grab the treasure and get back to town, shall we? If we had a Sprite Oak arena, we could warp out of here. But we don't have one. So we gotta go back the way we just came.
If I leave now, does it do anything? It does. It triggered the cutscene. I'm gonna have to come back and get the god statue. Oh. Hello.
Or was the rumor true?
There's a rumor?
Take this.
Huh?
Please take this. There's no time. Please.
What's this?
Book
A
of
great
Twilight.
force.
That's what it said on the spine.
Can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
You're...
It's coming.
Oh no, we're playing the pronoun game.
Run. It'll kill you.
I'm level 1 in a video game, my man.
What is this? Something wrong. Nothing works.
Oh, that's fancy.
It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
Ah! Oh. Oh, well, I got teleported out. Oh, that's not good. I hope that there was scan lines in my visor. It's a book. It is a big book. Oh, I don't think that's how books work. Well, hello.
What was wrong with Yasuhiko? Why was he upset? I wanted to ask him, but he wouldn't even pick up the phone. And then, the next day, I found out that Yasuhiko had been hospitalized. I rushed to the hospital, but they wouldn't even let me see him. But I guess it's better this way. I didn't want to see him all week, and he wouldn't want that either. But what the hell happened to him? I have a feeling that the key to it is somewhere in the world.
It's somewhere in the world. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
when there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more.
Alrighty, I have returned. So, we've gotten through the tutorial area of the game. We're going to go down. We're going to save the game right now so that I never have to do that again. So yeah, the core thing about what is happening in this game is that people in the game are being attacked by monsters like that one, and when they get that particular skill used on them, they fall into a coma of which they never wake up. So they're finding people in the real world that are comatose at their computer, logged into the world with their VR headsets on, that are completely comatose, and they don't have any idea what is happening to them or why it's happening. The brainwave activities of the people in the coma are the same as when they were awake, so it would seem like they are conscious, but they are not. And what people think is happening, like the leading thing, is that their consciousness is being pulled into the game and sealed into the game. Yasuhiko was not the first person. So like a cross of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. So .hack and Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. .hack preceded standalone complex by about 4 months. But those two are concurrent with each other. The .hack storyline goes back a little bit further. Because there's an anime called .hack Sign that we're going to see some scenes and meet some characters from .hack Sign over the course of the game. But that anime leads right into these 4 games. And then when these games came out, they came with a DVD called .hack Liminality. And so there were 4 games and there were 4 DVDs, and the DVDs were an original like 30 to 60 minute, it varied depending on which one, anime or OVA that kind of showed what was happening in the real world. So the games here mainly take place in the world game. But then in the real world, there are other people that are investigating what's going on and trying to figure out why people are falling into comas and whatnot. And initially, they're 2 different things. So you have the characters in the games that are going through it, and then you have the characters in the OVA that are going through it. And then at the last 1.hack quarantine, they kind of cross over, and characters in the game are teaming up with characters in the real world, and they're attacking what's going on from both sides, from inside the game and outside of the game. It's a really cool little crossover thing. So you have the anime that kind of leads into it, and then you have the games, which are one path, and then the OVAs, which are another path, and they converge back right at the end. It's really cool the way they did it. But that is the core concept of what's happening. People who are playing this game are falling into comas, unexplained comas. And Yasuhiko was not the first, and he is not going to be the last. And a lot, yeah. Then people start talking about Pluto's kiss and the Pluto's kiss incident. Yeah. Well, we will get more into it as the story unfolds. I'm not going to tell you the whole story right now, because we're going to see it. So whenever something is new is added to a list, like there's nothing new here, it'll have the little new icon next to it. We received an email from CC Corporation. To all users of the world, we apologize for the inconvenience due to problems with our servers. Currently, we are focusing on efforts in finding the cause of the problem. However, in order to proceed efficiently, we will limit play to only the Delta and Theta servers. Thank you for your understanding. Huh. Okay. Log back into the world.
I should post on the board about Yasuhiko. Maybe someone will respond to it.
Ooh, okay. Author, Kite. My friend is in a coma after playing this game. He's hospitalized and still isn't out yet. But do these things actually happen? Does anyone know the reason? Anyone know someone else in the same state? How can I get him out of the coma? The people who made the game look here too, right? Please give me some kind of information. Thank you. Help. Okay. So if we quit and go back to the desktop, do we get any new emails or anything? So it's always good. We do. After you post on the message board, come back and check your email, and go back and forth between your emails and the board until you stop getting new things before you log back into the game. So, because I know how to decipher things, I can tell you that that says aura, and that over there says please. To the one who holds the... Okay. To the one who holds the book. Something is coming for me. There is no time. Please help me. If I had to bet, I'd bet that says Skaith. The name of the monster that was chasing Aura in bursting past over Aquafield was Skaith. So to the one who holds the book, Skaith is coming or looking for me. Please, there is no time. Please help me. That's what this message says. Who sent this? I can't read it. Luckily, I can read it because I am awesome. Okay, my coma thing is still there. Now we just log back in. What you doing?
get it now. You are a newbie, aren't you? I might have guessed. Well, are you or not? Come on now, don't be shy. You can tell me. Listen, in case you're not aware of it, you're being very rude. It's impolite to stare at someone like that. You have to understand it's the same as the real world.
It is not.
Get it?
Girl is tweaking.
Last chance. What is up with you anyway, huh? Come on, will you say something already?
I mean, someone was being rude there, but I don't think it was me. Just randomly start yelling at the next person that logs into the game. Guess I'll get my gear first. I want to collect some information as well. Alright. Now we are here. I forget how that resets. Though that's the zoom. Okie dokie. There's Black Rose again. This guy is your save game. You always want to talk to this guy every time you come to town, because this game doesn't have auto saves. So if you don't save it and you go off and you get yourself killed, yeah, you just lose that progress and have to do that part of the game over again. We actually don't have anything that we can trade. We need to get some fortune wires. I have 5. We'll get 5 more. Okay, do I have anything that I can sell? Mage's Soul. I'm gonna keep one of the speed charms because I know that the goblins are gonna pop up soon, and I don't really need it for the first goblin. I'm gonna get more later. This is the storage area where we can store our items. Weapon shop over here, but I don't think we really need to buy any. First option is talk. Nah. The assassin is a level 3 weapon for a twin blade. We're gonna be getting better stuff from other places and trades anyway. And this is the magic shop, where you can buy scrolls that'll let you use magic when you are not a magic wielding class. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick little break. This one's gonna be a lot faster than the last one, and I will be right back.
Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Kyo, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Emergency breaks have to happen every once in a while. So we're right here. And do you hear why this sound is annoying? The moment you walk out here, or the moment the camera comes out here. Oh, the water sounds forever. The one all the way back here to the gate for the water sounds to come away. Oh. This is a loud town. Oh, I should Oop. There we go. Okay.
Wait a sec.
Oh, tweaking girl is back.
Yeah, you. I know some interesting keywords. If you go with me, I'll tell you what they are. Do you want to know?
Do I want to know? Maybe next time. Yes, by all means.
Right on, that's the spirit. Spoken like a true newbie.
You now have Black Rose's member address.
The keywords are
Delta.
Hidden,
Forbidden, Holy Ground. Delta, Hidden, Forbidden, Holy Ground. The most famous keywords to come out of .hack. Opposite of Omega, Hidden Dark Side, Holy Ground. Okay, so now we can invite Black Rose to the party. There was no response to the flash mail. Player is absent from the world.
Okay, here I come.
Okay. Now I can see the status of Kite and Black Rose, who is also level 1. Sounds like somebody else might just be a noob too. Now, we we have lists of words that we've been to before. So every place that we go to is going to appear in this list. We're actually going to return to...
Hey, aren't we going to the Delta, hidden, forbidden, holy ground?
No, we're going to go the other... I guess I have to go to Delta, hidden, forbidden, holy ground first. But then afterward, we're going back to Bursting, past over Aquafield. Because I didn't get the Goth statue in there. This is the Hulu Grand Cathedral.
Whoa, this place is...
Huh?
Never mind, let's go. Well, are you going to escort me like a proper gentleman?
I mean, I guess. Now, there's no map of this zone. There's no enemies here. This is a completely unique area. And if you've seen the Dot Hack Sign anime, you will have seen this place before.
What is that thing?
It's a goblin.
Stay back! Oh no! So that's it. Pretty weak, huh? What do you know? You didn't even need my help at all, did you? That statue, it looks so sad.
Yeah, it looks creepy is what it looks like.
Scathe, Enos, Magus. I can't read anything else. The inscription is faded.
Kubia.
By the way,
Hmm?
I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too.
Yeah.
It must be pretty obvious by the way I acted back there.
Little bit. Little bit.
But you still hung out with me. You know what? You're nicer than I thought. You see, I'm trying to find...
Hey, what are you doing?
What? What about you, huh?
No time to explain. It's too dangerous here.
What?
I'm telling you to get out! Leave here at once!
A headhunter. Oh.
This one as well.
It's glitching.
But how? Tell me what's going on here. That thing it should have been dead. Why is it glowing like that? It's so freaky. Is this for real?
It's a bug from a computer virus. The virus is rewriting the data. It has a hit point that's infinite.
This is the one.
You must escape while I buy some time.
Because of this thing, I'll kill you!
No! You can't kill it! Leave it be or you'll be killed!
Flashbacks.
The book. Open the book.
Open the book? The book? What book?
The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
You used the installation book, the Book of Twilight. Oh, look who's got the magic fingers now. Data drain. You now have virus core M.
That was like the time when Orca.
That skill. Now, I understand. You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
No! That's not... I don't even know what's...
Do not lie to me! Recently, many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No, that's not me,
I did not expect to find the one responsible so soon. Draw! Draw your sword, now!
I won't! There's no reason to do that!
There is for me.
No! I don't want to fight!
What is the matter with you? That's hardly the way to talk to someone who just saved your life.
It kind of loses all of the weight when you're just talking about a video game.
I still do not trust you. I just require the time to think this through.
Like if you get killed, you just go back to the last save point.
Indeed in with them, I will kill you.
I mean, it's a video game. You die every 5 minutes anyway.
Childish for Balmonk of the Azure Sky, the descendant of Fianna.
I do not speak with hackers.
So now we know that Hellba is a hacker.
That boy, he's a friend of your partner.
Orca?
Do you have another partner? I love the exposition questions. Orca? I mean, you don't have another partner, Balma.
He would end up like Orca. And I panicked. That's when I heard her voice. It was the voice of the girl who gave the book to Orca.
I see. But what are you going to do if the data bug shows up again? That power put your friend... sorry.
I don't even know what this power is. Or what she wanted Orca to do. And what am I supposed to do with this power? All I want to do is help Orca.
Don't you love the early 2000s camera angles? Before there was actual tracking inside of the 3D software and you had to manually animate where the camera went.
Well, I've got to go. Today was... I don't know what to say, but... Good night.
You don't know what to say, but you're gonna say it telepathically because your mouth isn't moving in this scene. Okay, so Black Rose is gone. So, before we go back, I'm going to go back to Delta bursting past over Aquafield. And I'm going to clear this level again and pick up that God statue down at the bottom. There should be 4 portals here on the overworld. Mandragora.
Mandragora!
Mandragora. Wow, are there really no portals on the overworld map here?
Mandragora!
Yeah, there are none. Okay. So we can run around and collect some of these Mandragora. We get a buff right there.
Mandragora!
Here's a buff for us. Apruum. Okay. Oh, another buff. Apruum. Okay. That's a thing. Mandragora. There's a dungeon over there.
Mandragora!
There it is. Maybe. Maybe that's it. No, that's not it. That's over here. Oh, there it is. The square building right there. Now, I should have cleared this area when I was with Balmung, but I went the wrong direction. Ooh. Now, luckily, I already know the layout of this dungeon. I now have the death. The death of what? Yes. These dungeons do get slightly more interesting as we go. No encounters in that room now. And there's going to be many dungeons that are like this, that after we complete a story part in the dungeon, we have to actually come back to the dungeon to clear out the various rooms of the dungeon and collect the treasures. Okay. Okay. Things are rough at level 1. Oh my gosh, with all of the misses. Did you see all the misses? We can go ahead and get the god statue right here. Okay, upgrade our weapon. Come on now. Get over here so I can attack you. Ooh, yeah. There we go. Unfortunately, no other gear that I can use. This game does have a very Phantasy Star Online feel. Oh, this is the God Statue. Which is one of the things that I like about it. Now, if you don't have a fairy ocarina, you have to run all the way back to the entrance of the dungeon in order to port out and go back to town. And now that you're back up here, you can get out of the area. Okay. And I'm going to save it. Okay, and we're going to log out. Ooh, new things on the board. Somebody replied to my coma. Deleted? Message deleted.
The message I posted is deleted.
Huh. Let's play tag. Challenge Gob. Hello everybody, I'm Stahoni, the Golden Goblin Gob. If you want to tag against me, I'll give you a reward. Though that probably won't happen. Good luck, Gob. Oh, forgot something important, Gob. Stahoni is at Delta Detestable Golden Sunny Demon. Come alone, Gob. Delta Detestable Golden Sunny Demon is added to the word list. Okay. We have news. The world for idiots. Man's just gobbing all over the place. The World for Idiots. This volume will go above and beyond the world with strategy, tips, and advice on how to get the most enjoyment from the game. Good luck! You'll need it! Oh, but data drain? I've seen your powers. You can rewrite the monster's data by performing data drain when the OK sign is flashing. If you use it wisely, you'll be very valuable in the future. You will need its powers. It will be very valuable in the future. You will too, to me, later. Learn how to use it, kid. You can check the spread by engaging the skill selection menu. When the spread is at 100%, there may be a lethal effect on your character, so be aware of the spread of the viral infection. If you defeat monsters without using data drain, then the spread will decrease little by little, so do not let it get above 100%. And another warning, you are always being watched. Though you may not wish it, you will be the eye of the storm in the world. That is the fate of the one who bears the bracelet. Prepare yourself.
She knows about my bracelet. Who is she?
Elba. I don't really understand it, but I will believe you. I'm actually really busy, but I'll help you when I have time, so call me up. Oh, okay, so there are email chains, and you have to respond correctly to the email chain. And I don't think this one matters. Thank you, it's good to know. Okay. So nothing new has happened here yet. Aqua Capital, Mak Anu. Oh.
I saw a strange character in the alley. It looked like a cat. Is it possible to edit like that?
A cat? Oh yeah, I saw it too. I prefer bunny girls though.
Got some Final Fantasy 14 players out there, and then of course they have to show you how to get to the alley. I guess they want me to go to the alley. I can do that.
I found a great area that's full of aromatic grass. Wanna go?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's get ready then. Mia!
Excuse me.
Me?
You. Yes, you.
Okay.
That's a unique bracelet.
Oh.
Can I take a look?
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it. As long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Bracelet? Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet, Mia.
Well, thanks a lot for letting me look at your bracelet. I have a feeling we'll meet again. Somehow. Well, see you around.
Why are all the women in this game so creepy?
Wait, Mia!
Elk does not approve. Elk has an area that's full of aromatic grass. Aromatic grass being so common that there's only one piece of it in the entire game. By the way, the alleyway is empty. This whole alleyway exists, as far as I know, just for this one cutscene, and that's it. There's no reason to ever come back to that alleyway. Just like this area down here. The only reason to come to this area is because there are 3 people standing down here that you can trade to once you actually have items that you can trade. I don't think that... Bum, 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 bum. So, we do have a couple of things that we can do here. In our word list, we have Detestable Golden Sunny Demon, which is the first of the Goblin levels. There are 5 of these in each game, and we're gonna have to just go and do a one-on-one fight with a Goblin. And when I say fight, he's gonna run around,
If you
and
win,
then
I'll give you a reward. I really doubt that will happen, though.
so he's gonna run around, and then all I have to do is kill him. Defeat the Golden Goblin running in the field. He doesn't attack, he just runs. Get back here. Look at all of the miss. Oh, I got him now. Gotcha!
You did better than I thought. My bad for underestimating you. But don't get cocky. I'm only an apprentice of the 4 Gob Kings.
The Goblin Cap. You can get this mandragora. Any other mandragoras floating around here? There are. We got Rick Same, which is region.
Mandragora!
Okay. So that was Delta Detestable Golden Sunny Demon, which I can remove from my list now. It's Black Rose around.
Okay, here I come.
Yeah, Black Rose is here. First, we're gonna save. Okay. Expansive. Do we have expansive yet? Do I need to log back out? Did I miss an email? I might have missed an email. Ooh. Ah, yeah, here we go. Is this an event character girl? I saw a strange character in the dungeon of Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand, which is where I was just trying to go to. It was a little girl with long hair, but it didn't look like another player. She was kind of white, like a ghost, and moved without a sound. Oh, and the music might have stopped too. Could be mistaken, but if anyone sees her, please tell me. Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand. Test version. I heard there was a test version of the world before it came out. Has anyone played it? Protected area. I tried a random keyword, but I got a warning message and I couldn't go in. I think it was Closed Oblivious Twin Hills. Anyone know anything about it? I just started the game and I formed a three-member party with my friends, and then there were all these strong monsters in the dungeon and suddenly it was game over. Aren't the enemies in this game a little strong? Depending on the area and the level of the enemy varieties, so you have to find the area that's best suited for you. An area I recommend for beginners is Delta discovered primitive touchstone. Monsters don't vary that much in the level, so you won't die too quickly. And that dreadful game over screen. Words are hard. But there's 5 floors to the dungeon. The ones on the lower level are pretty strong, so don't just go all the way down. You should probably raise your level to at least 5 in the upper levels before you go down there. Delta discovered primitive touchstone. How is that not in my list? I mean, we gotta go there. Words for beginners. These words are also for beginners. Part 1 hidden, part A expansive. The highest difficulty for an area is difficulty 5, though if you use the words with the same difficulty, the type of enemies varies among the servers. Okay. Highest enemy in Delta server is level 20. In Theta server, the highest is level 30. It's not well known, but the areas are divided into 6 elements: earth, fire, water, wood, thunder, and darkness. Type of monsters and items and the rate of appearance of these depends on area elements. Element field type: earth, wasteland, stone walls; water, snowfield; fire, desert, magma; wood, jungle, grasslands, humus, mushrooms; thunder, there's thunder and lightning; swamp, skeletons. It might be slightly off, but I think it's something like this. Nice. Did we receive any emails? We did not, but we got a bunch of keywords and things that we can check out now. Nice. Logging in. No music on the login screen. Okay, first we want to bring out Black Rose.
Okay, here I come.
And then from our word list, we got a bunch of stuff. We're gonna go to Discovered Primitive Touchstone first to level up myself and Black Rose a little bit, because we need to get some levels, we need to get some gears. I have a bot over here. Hold on, let me delete the bot. The bot has been permabanned. Okay. There are so many portals on this map. We're gonna do so much leveling up right now. Data drain! At 1 HP, we're gonna data drain this thing. Or a wristband, okay. Get back here. There we go. Okay, we got the dungeon over there to the left. Booyah! Hey, level up! Okay, another portal over here. Ooh, a box. A nomad's hood. I mean, that's worse than everything that I've got. Okay, we'll add that.
Yeah? What's up?
Okay. Twin blade, wave master, long blade, okay. Wave master, wave master, wave master. Nothing that she would really like. Let her do the healing here. Come back here. Okay. Oh. Awesome. Now we're level 2. Aha, portal. Okay. Nice. I think we're making pretty good progress on these portals. Get back here. Ooh. A bonus right here. Rick Sane. Okay. We have the death. We are going, Rose. Our whole purpose of coming here was to level up. Nice. Meteor swarm. Leather coat, okay. Ooh, a bonus. App GANs. There's Earth Protection up. Hey, Rose leveled up. Two boxes, nice.
This.
Okay, well, let's throw in some amateur blades. Monsieur.
Did you lose a golden axe?
Or was it a silver axe? Neither.
What? Neither one? Let's see. Then is it this? Till next time, goodbye.
Looks like it changed into something better.
Ooh, is that Nari the Azure Flame? I'm not the Azure Flame yet. Changed into something better. Can I equip it? Is it actually better? Did it change into what I have equipped? Oh. Okay. Not actually better. Also, welcome, Bacon. Welcome, welcome. Streams for this week are actually raising money for charity. There's a charity called the Gamers Outreach. It's for bringing video games to children that are like in the hospital or have to stay in the hospital for long periods of time. And so everything this week is supporting the charity. You can click on the thing down below for donations, or just tell other people that that charity things are happening. Spread the word. Did I accidentally open that box? Am I about to accidentally get killed? Yeah. Lots of treasures. Okay, we got one more portal over here. There it is. Booyah. And then we've got the dungeon right here. Now there are 5 floors to this dungeon. All right. Don't you love the wick, 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 wick sounds? Let you know that this place is nice and moist. The Hanged Man. So much burning oil. Okay. Okay. Portal right here. Heal up Black Rose. The death. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Nice. All right. Level 1 completed. Okay, looks like we got two fairly busy arms on the side of this place. Nice. Oh, nice. It was leveled up. Gotcha. Okay, so almost 1/2 of this floor completed. Nice. Go ahead and grab this. Let me get this guy first. Okay, then we go this way. Not a whole lot to it, just run around and hit all of the things and then run out of fortune wire. Oh, that was an effect. Get back here. Come on. Stop missing. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I need to use an antidote on me. And I immediately get my antidote back. Lovely. Alright, that's it for this floor. Make sure I'm not missing anything sitting around in the corners. Should take my mouse pointer off the screen probably. You know, be a professional streamer here. Don't have your mouse cursor sitting on top of your gameplay squelchy. You mean the sound effect of running in this place?
Bloody egg!
Bloody egg. Going down, down in an earlier round. Gonna use a fairy orb now. These butterfly things are a pain. The brigading.
Yeah? What?
Okay. With twin blade, heavy body armor. So this would be good for her. You can have this.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. Yeah? What? Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. Yeah?
Okay. Do we have anything else that's level 3? Keeping that. Okay. The Hanged Man. Okay, we have a portal up here, and then we're gonna go to the left first. These butterfly things. Oh my gosh. Okay. Nice! With a level up. Where are we at right now? I'm at level 5. Black Rose is at level 4. We are making good progress on the level. It has a lot of what you assume are throat holes. Whereas, I think Ocarina of Time kind of started it. Most of the games of this era, the like early 2000s era, had an inside the belly of the monster level. Hey, Rose leveled up. All right.
What? You... Yeah?
Busting up the bodies. And picking up the random bottles of stuff that they drop. I mean, that's what everyone would do, right? You climb down inside the mouth of a gigantic monster and you find a corpse down there and you naturally just find a bottle of a random fluid on the corpse and take that and drink it. But hey, I got a fortune wire. That's what happens if you open up one of those things without a fortune wire. You get a fortune wire, but it explodes. Boo-yah. Something being dead inside a monster is less problematic than living things.
And it exploded.
Yes. Ooh, another Brigadine. Another Brigadine. We just got 2 Brigadines. Squishing our way downtown. Oh. I died. Bloody egg. It's a bloody egg. Okay, okay. Oh. Got another bot to ban. Bam. Oh, don't be problematic, monsters. What is with all of these misses? Okay. Heal up Black Rose. Fire Tempest. Probably eggs in this room.
Bloody egg.
Earth Sword. Is that an item for Heavy Blade?
Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks.
Rep. Health drink. Lovely. Nice. Okay. I have a restorative I can drop on me. It doesn't do what I thought it did. Mage's Soul, that's what I drop on me. Okay. No, that didn't. I didn't mean to do that. I wasted a fairy's orb. I don't have a lot of those in my inventory. Okay. And we both got a level up. Nice. We're getting a lot of experience out of here. That is very much approved. Oh, here we go. Another portal. I'm gonna get rid of that guy quick. Okay. Ooh. Golden egg. Now, I don't know the logistics of finding random eggs inside of a dungeon that is like a living thing. And then inside of those eggs, there are like food items. What was that noise?
Bloody egg! Bloody egg!
Okay. Oh, time to earn another fortune wire. Oh, that one wasn't quite as bad as some of the others. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, so that one got a little intense. Okay, luckily these next couple rooms here are empty. This room's gonna be a tough cookie. We're gonna want to bring everything here together. Huh. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. I had so much trouble like 2 rooms ago. And then this one was just like, oh no, you just tank and spank, it'll be fine. Okay, we've only got one more portal in this dungeon. Okay.
Bloody eggs!
All dungeon portals open. Over here, dude. Just die already. Okay. Now we're just collecting treasures to the end of the dungeon. Another Brigadine. It's like 4 Brigadines we picked up. There's probably an egg in this room. Besides these eggs, I mean, like a food egg? No, there's not. Oh, okay. Box over here, though. All right. A Sprite Ocarina. Lovely, in case I didn't have one. Hands of Earth, Major Soul, Rainbow card. And then we use a Sprite Ocarina and I don't have to walk back through the dungeon. Nice. 'Tis the month for the rainbow card, yes. Save, 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 save. Kite is now level 6. Nice. And let's see things that we would want to trade for. Thunder Gloves is a twin blade thing. He is not interested in any of this stuff. Okay. Do I have the spark blades? I can trade 3 Brigadines and get the Snow Panthers right now. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Cross armor, heavy body armor. Are you interested in... Oh wait, come back. Want to trade more stuff. Light head armor, but the spark blades I'm interested in. Do some trading with you. Spark blades I have. Heavy hand armor, the hands of earth. A hunter's hood I'm interested in trading. Okay, Hands of Earth I'm interested in as well. And if I can get away with getting it for these things, I absolutely will. Okay. That's two of the guys we've spoken to. There goes Black Rose. Save now. Okay. Oh. Acerola. The Laugh Blades. Okay, well these are better than the Okay. Okay, well I got the blaze armor for really cheap. Can I get the fire lizards? Because I'm handing out these guys. Oh, there we go. Give myself as many advantages as I can. Laugh blades I have. Worm scale, raccoon ear cap. Worm scale I'm kind of interested in. Don't want to give away those. Two headgears. Leather coat. That would be for a caster. Don't have a caster at the moment. The Nodachi is for a heavy blade. What level have we gotten to? We are level 6 right now. And I am picking up higher level things from trades. Oh my gosh, stop that. Okay. See if we can get this fire helm. Do you want any of this? Ooh. Not you, you. I don't remember if we have the fire lizard already. We do have one. So I'm not terribly interested in finding a second one right now. Blade Master stuff. Oh, we get rid of that. Perfect. Snow Panther, I don't think we need. We don't have a Blade Master in the party at the moment. Have we already talked to this Twin Blade? Hey, Yate. We have not, because there are items here that I am interested in. Okay. Nope, I want other things. I think I have a better helmet, but I am interested in picking up the Slayer. Bam. Okay. Okay. Now I need to find Black Earth. Come here. Come here.
Yeah? What's up?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. Yeah?
What else? Blaze armor.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she's looking pretty good, I think. I need a wrist piece. You wouldn't have a wrist piece, would you? My wrist piece is level 1. I would really like that to not be level 1. Leather gloves. Well, they're not level 1. Okay, so I've talked to the twin blade. I've talked to the long arm here recently. Rusted hands or heavy hand armor. I want to talk to this guy, Cyan. Feng Shui. Miner's gloves, okay. What do you want with the miner's gloves? Steel blades? Nope. Lath blades? Nope. I want something very specific for these. Okay. I want something very specific for that. Okay, so he doesn't want any normal things. Where'd that heavy guy go? Oh, this guy's new. Maybe he's new. Oh, this guy's new. Ah, yeah, here we go. Nothing of terrible import, though. That's the other guy. That's the twin blade. That's that guy. We're going to store the goblin helm. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
Games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible.
Alrighty, I have returned. Okay, I'm deciding what to put in the box here. I think I'm gonna store everything that's above level 10. So that I don't accidentally sell something that I want to equip. So all of the higher level stuff we're gonna store. And now we're going to, oh, this guy's new. Fuse blades, a level 5 weapon for twin blade. Fire Drake mail, oh, that's interesting. Fire Drake mail would be for me. Can I make a swap for a Fire Drake mail? Is there something you would want? Safety shoes, leather armor, nomad's hood, maybe not. Lath blades, oh, lath blades are interesting, okay. I think I can get this Fire Drake mail. Ten sports drinks, okay. I'm a little more interested in the Thunder Gloves here. Oh, he's not interested in trading the Thunder Gloves. Hey, you're the guy I was looking for a minute ago. Spark Blades and Nomads. Okay, he doesn't have anything I'm particularly interested in. Okay, let's sell some things. Okay. Okay, I need a Sprite Archery. I need at least 2. We'll go with 5 Sprite Ocarina. We're gonna go with 50 Fortune Wire. We're gonna need a lot of those. I have 7 Resurrects, and it's okay. I have 6 of those, that's okay. I have 4 of those. Do with 5 fairies orbs. And I think I'm gonna check the Fire Drake mail, which is an improvement over the worm scale. So I will store the worm scale. Make sure that I have the appropriate amount of inventory space open, and then we will save. Alright, and now we are ready for our next area, which is Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand. Level 3 area. Rose and I are heading out. Delta, Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand. Oh, Purple Ninja Man.
I came after reading the board, but the operator turned me back. I guess we can't play here.
I mean, it's only a little broken. A little. It's only a little. Oh, what am I looking for? Fairy's orb. Yeah, okay, let's we're gonna get this power up first. App Vorb. Okay, defense up, I like that. Oh my gosh, can you die please? Okay, antidote. Go ahead and go this way. Ooh, another boost. Rig Same. Always love those. Oh, another boost. App Korma. Nice. Magic up. Okay. I should not be running out of fortune wire this time and having to blow myself up in order to advance. That should not be a consideration. Black Rose, can you kill him before he poisons me? Thank you. I've always loved the concept of what's going on in the dot hack games. Oh no, Melon! Get this. No, he can't play here. Not with that attitude. Clearly he's never played a Bethesda game. Also, welcome Atuli Tuto from the YouTube side to the Twitch side. Welcome, welcome. This is, out of all the grunty foods, this one is my favorite. Wait till you hear this.
Oh no, melon.
Oh no, melon.
Oh no, melon.
That's gotta be the greatest thing.
Oh no, melon.
Oh no, melon. Yes, they are top. The grunty foods are top tier. It is that old school Nickelodeon soundbite feel. There a buff? Aha! There are 2 buffs. Yes. Rick, same. I already had Regan on, but that's okay. Apjuka. Well, nothing's really doing wind damage, but you know. Nah. Look at that. Ooh, another boo. App Anid. Okay. Well, darkness. Oh, I almost opened that without a fortune wire. The day is rapidly coming where I'm in a fight and an enemy drops a blue box and I open it in the middle of the fight and it blows my head off. Cordyceps and Mandragora. The Oh No Melon is my favorite. Here's some more. Here it comes.
Oh no, melon.
You got any?
Oh no, melon.
Oh no, melon.
Oh no, melon.
I'm gonna need to pick up a whole bunch of grunty food for raising the grunties. Nice. We got these up here. Ooh, another boost. Aptorv. Maybe now we'll stop missing stuff.
Oh no, melon. Oh no, melon. Oh no, melon. Oh no, melon.
All right. Aha, there we go. She has a Suna. Oh my gosh, the guy is in the. So there's a giant mummy that appears in some zones, and it's an Easter egg for get your ass back here. It's an Easter egg for the super boss at the end of this game. Safety shoes. They're like a safety hat. Nice. Before I got distracted by things, by the Oh No Melon, I was saying I really do like the concept of like an MMO where things like this, there it is again, the shadow on the ground right here. Can I zoom in and do like first person. I don't know how to do first person, but I really like the idea of an MMO like this that was kind of like this, or like the old school Phantasy Star, which this feels very much like Phantasy Star. That was slowly being like corrupted, and you could still like go and play the game, but you would see like corruption and things like this happening.
This spring.
Did you lose? What?
This guy.
Let's see.
Did you
Then is it
lose
this?
a golden axe? Or was it a
Till
silver axe? Did this item
get
weaker?
Weaker?
Safety shoes. Is it L3? Replacing zoom in, zoom out. I don't think there is a first person mode. Unless it's L2. There it is! The big flying mummy thing. This is an Easter egg for the end of the game, because it doesn't stick around forever. It was L2. Okay, got any boxes appearing over here? Nope. Okay, this way. Alright. Oh, no melon. Did it give me the message that all field portals had been opened, or am I missing a field portal somewhere? Let's do a little diagonal run here and see if I can spot a field portal that I might be missing. I don't remember the mummy ship, yes. I don't remember seeing it, but then it could have popped up and I just didn't pay attention. This is a possibility. I think I've got them all. Ooh, more melons.
Oh, no melon.
Ooh, another boost. Ooh, another melon.
Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon. More melons. Get over here.
Oh, no melon.
They always sound so surprised. Yeah, I always fairy orb at the beginning. Because the game is counting how many times you clear the entire zone for the Books of Ryu. So I want to make sure that every area I go to, I do a zone clear. I also need to start data draining things.
Thank you for playing the world.
Well, you are welcome.
This area is currently unstable and not functioning properly due to corrupted data configurations.
Oh, is it now?
Please return to the field immediately and gate out to the town.
Why don't you make me?
If I give up now,
No.
I'll never be able to help him. I must continue on.
How about no, I don't do that.
Please return to the field immediately and gate out to the town.
You know, if you were an administrator and you didn't want people here, you could, you know, I don't know, lock the doors so we couldn't go past here, right? Right? You could do that, Mr. Administrator? Man? There's Orb. I'm going to go this way anyway. Most of the rare, like, equips and stuff that you would get from enemies in this game, you get from data draining them. Black Rose can just heal this. Ooh, there were 2 boxes. There were 2 boxes. Okay, we're gonna go this way and see what's in this room. I don't much remember which exact enemies give things. Like, I know data draining the headhunters is gonna give me a good item. I don't remember what the item is. I have a walkthrough right next to me that I wrote up, and my walkthrough is basically a list of area words and then when I need to log out. Like right now it says expansive haunted sea of sand. That's where we are. And then Delta indiscreet gluttonous pilgrimage. That's next. And then it says log out. And then it says come back and do boundless corrupted fort walls twice, and then close the oblivious twin hills twice, and then log out again. So yeah, and I have that for all 4 of the games. And then at the bottom of this document, I have a list of the appropriate responses to the email chains, and then the recipes for raising the grunties properly, a list of foods total foods that I need to raise all the grunties, and the areas to get all of those foods at. Uchenmaya. So yeah, I can actually show this. I'm reading it off. I'm like, I'm a streamer. I'm magic. I can do this and just show you the document that I'm talking about. So it's really what I've got here is a list of keywords, when to log out, and then like when the next game starts. For the specialty keywords, I have noted where the extra keywords came from. And then as we scroll down through this document, I have the responses to the email chains across all of the games. I have where to find the individual specialty rare items at. Where to find each of the different grunty foods, how many of the grunty foods that I need of each type, and then the recipe for raising the individual grunties. So yeah, this is my walkthrough, and I have this over here. If it's not on that list, I don't immediately remember where it is or what it does. I know that every 10 data drains, I unlock another book of Ryu up to 80 data drains because there are 8 books. And that I can get cool prizes from the books. I remember that as well. Ooh, a buck. Okay. I have done in the ability to data drain, I think, a lot of these lower level things. We're gonna go ahead and data drain this chicken hand here. Start getting some virus cores. The dot hack wallpapers are huge when you get into art. Yeah, dot hack was pretty big. If you were in the like anime manga scene, dot hack was pretty big when it came out. Oh, that guy broke right as he died. Okay. What's this happening in here? When I was growing up, it was in my area. It was Dragon Ball, Pokemon, and Sailor Moon were the big things over here, and pretty much everything outside of that was considered niche because those are the ones that actually came on TV over here. Oh, I was confused for a moment. I'm like, did I just go down? No, I was in the room. I was in the room ahead of the down. Yeah. Oh no, this big purple glowy thing means there's a boss on the other side of this room. And whenever you get a room like this, you usually have a cutscene behind that's gonna kick you out of the dungeon. Data bug. I need the data drain to defeat it. Okay. Gotcha. Virus core C. And now we can kill it. Oh, it's dead. Okay. you only had 4 channels back in those days, so everything was on satellite. It was Saturday morning cartoons with nothing for anime. Yeah, you never could wake up in time for those. You sit up and got the late night ones. Good old Toonami. I remember Toonami. For me, Dragon Ball Z was on Toonami. That's where I got Dragon Ball Z. Sailor Moon was early morning. It was weekday mornings. You could see Sailor Moon. It was like 7:30. 7 or 7:30 in the morning. Sailor Moon came on. It was late at night when Toonami came on over here and we could catch Dragon Ball. And then Pokemon came on prime time, just in the middle of the day. Pokemon was just so big that it didn't have a, one of the specialty slots. Oh, but Mistral's here, by the way. Wow, cool!
I can't believe you defeated the monster by rewriting its data! How did you do that?
How did you know I did that?
Oh! Did I hit a nerve? Should I keep my mouth shut? I came because I read a post about it on the board and it sounded interesting. But this place looks so weird. Even if the data is corrupted, it's too weird.
It's too weird.
Well, anyway, it seems strange things have been happening everywhere in the world. Ever since the server failure, it's all going downhill. There's something going on. What? Oh, damn it!
What's over there?
I burned dinner.
Aw, but like, really, who's cooking dinner and decides, you know what's a good thing to do right now while dinner is cooking? Go play an MMO.
Oh well, gotta go. Oh, I almost forgot. Invite me to your party next time. Let's do this again, Kay.
Okay. How did you log out from inside the dungeon, lady? You were doing things that are against the rules. Oh, it's heroes.
Their eyes.
Yeah, Alt F4 out of there. Yep.
Huh?
So I'm just gonna log out right here, and I'm not taking no for an answer.
I trust your eyes. I have a favor to ask. A player I know is being harassed by a wicked monster in Delta Indiscreet Gluttonous Pilgrimage.
You don't say.
I will vanquish the wicked monster, and I want you to bear witness.
Okay.
You will do that for me?
Well, I guess so.
You will? I knew you would say that. Oh, good. I will be waiting for you at Delta Indiscreet Gluttonous Pilgrimage. This will be good.
Oh, the sigh. Oh. Every NPC is tweaking. Can I invite Mistral now?
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Okay, and she's just immediately back. She's like, okay, I'm here. Let's go do a thing. Okay, I need to get some items for our little Wave Master here. Not for Wave Master. The Iron Anklet, 21 light leg armor, okay. Okay, we'll go ahead and pick up this electric wand in case I don't find another. Can I get that for the death? Ooh, I can. Just give him my death. So I got a wand and I got some boots. Fire Drake Mail is what I'm currently wearing. Hello, Heavy. What do you got? Corpse Blade, Lock Blade, Dachi, which I currently got. The Fire Dance hat would be for me. Okay, first I'm gonna go withdraw the items that I have that are like better. I think if I remember correctly, the fire stuff is the best stuff. It's the stuff that you want. Okay. So I need the fire helm. I've got the Fire Drake mail. I need the wrist item. And I've got the Fire Lizard boots. So I need the helm and the wrist for Fire Drake. And my man had the helm. You are not the dude I was speaking to. Where'd he go? Was it Kyoji? Retain! I really want that. That's a level 11. Yeah, youth greaves are not going to give me anything. I can get rid of that and maybe tease him up with Fire Tempest. Okay, Fire Wand level 3, Electric Wand level 4, I already have that. Ceramic Anklet. I have the Iron, which I think is better. Okay, so I don't think there's anything I need from that guy, but I do want to go ahead and equip this. Bring my attack up to 13. Like, I'm not going to be injured by these monsters anymore. I refuse. Were you the guy I was talking to that had the... You have miner's gloves? What do you want for the miner's gloves? But hopefully something easy. Okay, use greaves for miner's gloves. I can work with that. Okay, well that's an intermediate upgrade for me. Bring my defense up higher than the level 1 item I had equipped. What you, Chris? What you got? Air Wand or Thunder Wand? Those are both level 4. There was a dude around here that had the flame helmet. level 22 gloves for me, huh? Okay. What you got, Yuji? Nothing I'm particularly interested in. Okay, nothing particularly interesting right there. I'm still looking for that helmet. Oh, you fire dance hat. That's where it is. What do you want for the fire dance hat? Wristband? No. Miner's gloves plus wristband plus meteor swarm. Okay. Make all the numbers go up higher. That's 22, that's 22, that's 22, and that's 22, and that's 11. Okay, and that puts Kite in a really, really good spot. And I have App Torv, okay. Okay, she's on a 6 weapon. 23, 23, 13, and 18. So she needs hands and feet. She is on level 1 everything. No, 6, 6, 11, and 1. Okay.
This is so exciting.
What do you get to trade? Ooh. A level 9 weapon for Twin Blade if I didn't already have. I'm gonna grab both of these guys and talk to them real quick. Hands of Storm. That 33 has got to be the best stuff in the game, but 3, she's gonna want something very specific for this. Yeah. What you got to trade? Task. Fire Lizard boots. I have those.
This is so exciting.
Okay. I'm gonna gift you the electric one.
Thanks. I'll take it.
And she equips it. Give her the iron anklet already. Okay, so now we just need everything besides the anklet. What you got, Heavy? Another fire dance hat, okay. We already got the anklet. Okay, fire wand, got that. wand is better. Cyan, not interested in what you got right now. You already have an anklet. Cans of water, ice hunter cap. Just not any good armor floating around here for a Wave Master. Yunosuke. Okay. Store all that away and come over here to sell the excess. Okay. Save time. Okay, and now we're going to return back to the place we just were. Delta Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand. Because we got ported out of there after the boss and we didn't actually get to the God statue at the bottom of the dungeon. And now that we have 3 people, this should be a whole lot easier than what it was the first time. We're still going to level everybody up. Get back here. Okay. Oh, no melons. Oh no melon is the greatest ever.
Oh no melon.
I hate it when I run off and then I hear a box spawn. And I'm like, dag nabbit, now I have to run all the way back and get the box. And it's only like 5 feet away, but I don't care. I had already made 5 feet of progress. That wasn't much. Mr. Revive me or I'll haunt you. Because she said that. Enemy, oh. Oh. Let's go this way. Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon.
They always sound so surprised. Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon. Oh, no melon. Oh, no melon.
Hoo-hoo, leveled up. Nice. Ooh, a bonus. Okay. Ooh, just a box. Nice. Love it when that happens. More melons.
Oh, no melon.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright, is there another bonus? Oh, yep, right there. Ooh, we get 2. Okay. Okay, I'm all the way down here in the corner. Okay, over this hill. Oh, there it is. Enhanced by the Book of 1,000. Book 1 is generated. So that is my 10th data drain right there. Okay, we're going to continue in a this Whitley direction and get these last 3 portals. Alright. Come on. Booyah. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things.
I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, Save Point.
Alrighty, we're back. I think this is the last portal up here on the field. Then we get to go back inside the dungeon. Already dead. Already dead. Data drain. Okay. Yay. Okay. Dungeon, this way. We're off! Yay! Oh, no melon!
Oh, no melon. Oh, no melon.
Ooh, bonus. I'll take all of those on the way to the dungeon. More melon.
Oh, no melon.
Oh, I thought I saw a bonus out there. Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon. Oh, no melon.
So many melons. Distracted by melons. Which, you know, to be fair, lots of people get distracted by melons. They are fairly distracting. Is the administrator still here? No. The administrator has left us. Nice. Now have resurrect. Oh. There's a box. Fortune wire is a regular item. What emote is this? A Tuli Tutu Kappa. I recognize Kappa. Is that because we were discussing melons and how everybody loves melons? Can you name a person who does not love melons? Box. Yes, box. Yeah. Yes. Watermelon juice is pretty awesome. You know, most all melon juice is pretty awesome. They could drop a box. Nope, no box. We won! Yeah! Meteor swarm. If it's a cool item, give it to me. Okay. I'm gonna go this way first. You know, I wonder what Oh No Melon Juice would sound like. Or taste like, rather. My mind immediately jumps to sound because Oh No Melon. So my mind's like, oh no juice. Yeah, what would that juice sound like? Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh boy. Hey, level up. You know you are a video game when you're asking what juice sounds like. Yep. Probably tastes like wasabi or something. What Kool-Aid was actually from Oh No Melons. Cause Kool-Aid Man says, "Oh yeah." I always imagine Kool-Aid Man, like, his scenes in my brain space just merge with the Macho Man, Randy Savage, like forever. So the Kool-Aid Man in my head is like Macho Man Randy Savage's Halloween costume. That's my mental like linking there, because every time I hear the Kool-Aid Man wearing an American flag bandana, holding like a Slim Jim in one hand. Oh yeah. I mean, I could see the Kool-Aid Man with like all of the tassels. Like the only person who had more tassels than Macho Man was the Ultimate Warrior. They were like, both of those guys like 90% tassels. Leaving. Okay, I'm still doing good on the infection. Aqua Capital Makanu. Save. We got another level out of that, and now Ice Hunter Cap. That's a really intricate name for a weapon that's only level 1. Pinky, what you got? Nothing good. Red, what do you have? I mean, a Cougar Bandana is better, but it's not the caliber of stuff that I'm looking for at the moment. You have steel cap. Not particularly interesting. Who's back here? John. Can you imagine signing up for an MMO and getting the name John? Just spelt like John. What you gonna do when the Oh No Melon rides wild on you? Oh my gosh. No, nope. I think it was right the first time. Dude, man, these people have nothing good. Where have they all gone? Okay. I'll take that just to have the cougar bandana. Because it's an upgrade from what she had before. What does she have here? I have a... Okay, I already have better than that. And better than that. Okay. That's 4. That's 11. That's 6. That's 11. And that's 21. So she needs 20 or higher in all of her, like, normal gear. Right. Okay, store that, and then we can sell off the other things we have here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Did you just run off yelling elf? Okay. That was Expansive Haunted Sea of Sand. Alright. Indiscreet Gluttonous Pilgrimage. That's next. I need to hydrate. I am hydrating right now. I have tea.
Is Pyros in the dungeon?
Who knows? But we have monsters on the map. Okay. Nonsense. That's a data drain. Mizuchi. Nah. Okay. There's a whole lot of nothing on this field here. Nice. Okay, this way. I love that black rose can cure poison. That's the best thing. Okay. Hey, Mistral got the level up. Nice, she's coming along quite well. I say that she just kind of vanished from the world. What are you doing? Supposed to be following me, she just stops. Ooh, the devil. Okay. What is going on here? These are some kind of statues. What do you got for me?
Root vegetable. Root vegetable.
Root vegetable.
Root vegetable. Root vegetable.
Ha! Oh, here it is. Safety shoes. Ooh, box. Nice. What is going on? Who is making statues of this stuff? Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, a bonus. Rick Sane. Nice. One more portal. There it is. All field portals open. Nice. Oop. Were they meeting? I guess I'll just go down. Ooh, look at this dungeon. If it's a mug or normal teacup, you get the hydration from the water and then dehydration from the ingredients. Oh, can't move that guy. Okay, well, let's go this way first. Booyah! Oh, we're starting to get well water. Okay. I don't think any of the stuff that I picked up is... actually good. No, it's not. Okay. I'm gonna move across that way. Bum, 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 bum. Simple enough. Which and where? What is in this room?
What?
That was a weird room. It's not often that you get rooms like that don't have like treasure boxes or something hidden in there. Like a treasure box or an egg or something like that. That's not like an intermediary room. So you'll get rooms like that that are one room leading to another room, but rarely ever where it's like a dead end room that legit just doesn't have anything in it. Okay, let's see what's down here. I mean, this room is stacked. There's that little pause when it's about to give me an item. We run all the way down there to the door. Boom, 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 boom. Going down, down. Don't know how much of that song is the copyright. There are no treasures on this floor. It's all monsters now. Ow. He's dead. Immature egg.
Immature egg.
Any one of these could be the Pyrrhus room and kick me back out of the dungeon. I'm like, eh. Like, this dungeon has actually been pretty nice to me so far. If I get kicked out and have to come back in, is it gonna be as nice to me my second time running through here? I don't know. Enhanced by the Book of 100, Book of Ryu 2. That's our 20th data drain. Nice. Yeah, gotta wait, make sure the box doesn't spawn. Guard cap. Okay, let's see what's going on in those two rooms. Ooh, yeah. Golden egg. The Hanged Man. I don't Friends, Fairy's Orb. Okay. Oh, look at this guy. Okay, we're gonna, oh. I guess we're gonna go the other way first because we're gonna get this box. And I think that's the God statue over there. Is it dead? Yeah, oh yeah, it's dead. Okay, all dungeon portals open. Nice. And I can go over here and get the God statue, because that looks like a God statue room. Yep. Cougar bandana. Now this, a big room like that with nothing in it, that's a story room. That's what that is.
He of fair eyes, bear witness.
Oh boy.
You're not gonna beat me. I am quite a new man today. You think you can defeat me? Reveal your true powers!
Is he all right? I better help him.
Stay back!
Oh no, we're going in.
Brandish!
Probably could have data drained him if I didn't thunder coil him.
That was quite refreshing. You may take the plunder.
Already have. Oh, I get more plunder.
Oh, thank you.
No need to thank me. I have a feeling we will yet meet again.
Oh, do you now?
Until that day, farewell. May the stars shine until the end of your journey.
Right. You now have Pyrrhus's member address. Okay. Well then, we've got Pyros in the party. And the response is, I guess he's here now. Oh well, I got his member address. Maybe I'll invite him. Aqua Capital, Makanu. Save. You have new mail. I need to actually save. Alright. So let's log out and check our stuff outside the world. All right. Well, I'm going to take a quick little break and then I will be right back and we'll check out email.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
Hello. I'm back. I had the wrong thing selected, but I am back. And yeah, now we get to check some email. What do you do when you're in your room? Don't just play games. You should go out and work out. You'll get fat. Who does this? By the way, nobody does this. Nobody starts a sentence in the subject line and then finishes it in the body. This is not a thing. This has never been a thing. This is an abomination. Okay, so these are the email chains that I was talking about, where we have you know what I never actually did? I never turned that back off. Oh my gosh. You were missing 2 pixels from the bottom of the screen this whole time. These are the email chains that I was talking about. Once you when you start giving things to the different people in the party, they'll start sending you emails. And the more you give them, the more their affection goes up. And the way you answer the emails, you'll learn more about them. And the affection will go higher, and you'll get like more things in the chain. But there's a certain way that you have to answer the emails, and if you answer them wrong, it will end the chain for this game, and you won't get to pick it back up again until the next game. So one of the things that I have in my list are all of the appropriate answers for the emails. That's how I know that the appropriate answer for this email is, well, sometimes. Aside from PE, I play soccer with my friends, but only once in a while though. Yes, send the email. CC Corporation, you are a winner! Congratulations, you are the lucky winner of our 1-year anniversary power-up campaign. As a prize, you'll receive a special level up item created for this occasion. Please receive your prize at a shop in Root Town. I won? I won, huh? Would you look at that? You've been inquiring about the server problems. Cease now. If you ignore this warning, do not ignore this warning if you wish to continue playing this game. Anonymous threat, huh? Okay. We can go check out the message board. Nothing new, okay. Let's log in and get our prize for winning. Aqua Capital, Mak Anu.
Congratulations! You're the big winner of our contest. Please take your prize.
You now have Book of Law is added to the key items.
The Book of Law is a rare item that upgrades your character.
What does it now?
Select the item from the item window, and the character's level data will be updated.
Does it now? Oh, I have new email. Key item, Book of Law. Installation error. Installation error. Character data overwrite is forbidden. Oh, would you look at that? Well, we got the Book of Review. What will we get from here? That just flashed the key of Twilight. Over 5 hours total playtime. Book review will create an item. BGMO1. Number of areas visited, 7. Book of review 2. We can skip that. Over 50 magic portals open. Book of review 2 will create an item. Movie 1 is created for the desktop. The Hadouken. Over 100 magic portals open. Book of Review 2 will create an item. Image 01. Nice. All field portals opened 4 times. All dungeon portals opened 4 times. And these are my virus cores, and these are my grunty foods. I have more than enough oh no melons. More than enough oh no melons. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is walk around here and see if I can't find some of the armor I need for my little Wave Master Mistral. If there's even people. Juta. I've just talked to Juta. Miyonosuke. Okay, well, oh. Yucky. Ooh, light hand armor. This would be a good item. Here we go. so now I have the fire bracer. Okay. Need a helmet and chest piece. Corpse plates just sounds cool. I don't think I've talked to this guy yet. Nova, let's talk. The Newt necklace. Okay, well that's the headpiece. Just talk to you. The third person, yes they did. Mackie snuck in there. Okay, let's see who the three are back here. Crest. Climax, Shadow Blades. Hiking gear. It's level 11 armor. I don't remember if I have something level 11 or better. We'll get that just to be on the safer side. Fishing gloves, no. Utah, Smith's gloves, no. Big, okay. Nothing of note, okay. Store the cougar bandana, the Newt necklace, hiking gear, fire bracer. Okay. I mean, the Dogman's sword, when I get a Blade Master, that's going to be a really good weapon. Take that and we'll put that back in here. Collecting level 12 weapons I think is is a good idea if I can grab them when I come across them. I think collecting level 22 armor when I come across it is also probably a good thing. Anything from any of these guys that goes higher than 20, I want to go ahead and grab it. Unless it's a weapon that goes higher than 10, I want to grab that too. This guy wants specific things. Anybody that only has 3 items is not looking to trade random things. They want very specific items. Okay, so I'll take this Fire Drake mail. Another one of these is probably good. Guard cap and a steel cap, yeah. Because I'm going to be picking up more party members now, and I'm going to need to start passing them some good gear. Kind of want both of these. I don't know if I have what I need to make this happen. I can swap out Mage's Souls to make it happen. Okay, I can do that because I can buy more Mage's Souls. I cannot buy level 23 plus items. Okay. The basics of RPG. A level 8 weapon for a heavy axeman is probably a pretty good thing to go ahead and grab there. Eat resurrects. Eee. Offer him a lifetime supply of Ono melons. Okay. Oh, Smith's gloves, level 22. I do want those. You can tell by the way I move. I move the same way as everybody else, dude. Okay, you strike the death. We'll do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, heavy head armor, we can pull that out. Okay. A couple more things I can trade with now. I want something very specific. Okay. Nothing there. The Kichi. I don't know if I've talked to a Kichi before. Winter coat is striking my fancy right now. Okay. I'm broke. Okay, my dude. I know how you feel. Is this Nova? Nothing really of interest there. Level 3 and 5 weapons. I'm pretty sure I tapped these guys out. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I've talked to Wing yet. Oh yeah, I've talked to this guy. Big. I did talk to Big. Okay. Pull out the hiking gear. Pull out the cougar bandana. We have headgear right there. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do another save. I'm gonna leave that stuff in my inventory because we're logging out to check our email. You have new mail from Mia and Black Rose. I don't play soccer, but I like watching it. Okay, let me scroll down here and get the next reply. How about you? Do you play sports? Alright. 2 replies sent from Black Rose. Mia, power the bracelet. Data drain is not the only power on your bracelet. Do you want to know more? You do, don't you? Delta, boundless corrupted fort walls. I'll be waiting at this area, so come alone. Ooh. Delta, boundless corrupted fort walls is added to the word list. Nice. Anything new with the board? No, nothing new with the board. Boundless corrupted fort walls. And we're back in the root town again, and there's probably new people with new stuff. And new email. Kichi, do you have something nice for me? You don't. Go away, Kichi. No one wants to talk to you. Mitsuki, you have something nice for me? You don't. Go away, Mitsuki. Nobody likes you. Yoku, whatever your name is. Yokuro, you have something nice for me? You don't! Get out of the root town. Nija, have we talked before? I don't think we have. You have this level 1 weapon that seems really interesting with a long name, but I don't know if I should buy this weapon. Can I buy this weapon for a health drink? I can buy it for 5. I bought it just because it has a long name. It means expensive, right? It's probably completely worthless. Why do all of you people have junk? Tim, you better have something. Oh my gosh, you have interesting stuff, but you want special stuff for it. What do you want, Tim? You want 10 golden axe and 10 silver axe for a level 30 item? What? Go away, Tim, you bother me. Alicia! Oh my gosh. What do you want? 10 well water. I'm gonna have to go find well water. Why do you people make it complicated? Why's your trades gotta be so complicated? We defeat something like that? I can't. The Cossack leader. Okay. How do you have nothing good with a name like that? Big, get him. Once you actually found some good gear. Oh my gosh. Oh, these people are broke. Who are you? Do I know you? Fool. Okay. Oh, why? Why y'all? Why y'all? John, help me out here, man. You're not helping me, John. Tim, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, I'm gonna go check my email. When I come back, y'all better have stuff. Should be a rating for that kind of request. I just need them to not be bad. Please just do better. Black Rose, I have like maxed out Black Rose. She is all about everything. A sophomore in high school? Apply sent. Back into the world. Okay, you people. Once more, with feeling and gear. Once more with gear. Inaka, have we spoken before? Smith's gloves. Iron anklet. Both of these are actually okay. Okay. I'll wait and see if I can't find something nice. Hey, Ace Cirola, do you have something nice? Nope. UG! Have something for me, man. You got nothing. Okay, who's back here now? Well, M78. Borscht. I think I may have tapped this town. I think the town may be tapped. The only other thing is really this light leg armor. And I can straight up trade that for it. And if I need to make a trade for something higher later, I mean, it is level 22. '21 rather. Okay. Let's log out and check what is probably the last Black Rose email. Sophomore? Yeah, I'm a sophomore. Didn't I tell you? You never told me. I'm in the 8th grade. Did you know? Alright, and that is the entire Black Rose email chain from .hack Infection. I've completed Black Rose before I even started anybody else. Min-maxing for the win. Delta server, Aqua Capital, Mach Anu. Okay, am I gonna get another email? No? Yes? Oh my gosh. Do these people, are you ever going to get me something fun? Cat blades? You look new. Sugi, have we met? I feel like we've met. I feel like I've traded all your stuff away. Hello, Hibby. I have traded all of Hibby's stuff away too. Okay. Seema. Ooh, level 12, level 12, level 12. The Berserk Spear is something I'm interested in. Okay. I'll have to put in 8 resurrect to get it. Cougar bandana and the hiking gear get me a good ways there. Not interested in Fairy's Orb. Not even remotely interested in Fortune Wire. Or restoratives. Or antidotes. The only thing that gets me across the line are the resurrects. I want to get the level 11 and 12 weapons, because those are some of the best weapons in the game. Like, I don't think I'm gonna come across a better weapon for Gardenia until mutation. Okay, let's see who this email is from. Is it a final email from Black Rose ending the chain? Probably. Oh, you're in 8th grade. I see. Well, if you have any problems, come talk to Big Sister. Yeah, right. Yeah, so the end of the Black Rose chain. That's what that was. The cat's blade have matching cat armor. I don't know if I'm the more practical person. Like I'm just gonna sell this last piece here and see if I can buy some more stuff. We're gonna sell Mountain Helm because it's not all that interesting actually. And I'm going to see if I can buy a couple more resurrects. Get my resurrect count back up to 5. And now we're gonna go save. Yeah. Because I've done a lot of trading and a lot of emailing and it isn't amazing or anything, it's just for the collection catalog. I've never been inclined to collect anything in these games that isn't like marked specifically as rare, like the Goblin armor, because you have limited slots that you have to put things in. Okay. Boundless Corrupted Fort Walls, I believe, was next. We're going to see Mia. And Mia said to come alone. Ooh.
Hi, I've been waiting for you. Actually, I'm also interested in your bracelet. Thanks for coming. I'm at the lowest level of the dungeon. You can make it here, can't you?
They're making I did not know they were making a new dot hack. They're making a new dot hack? Is it a remake of this? Because that one
know
is like
about
way,
data drain?
way overdue. How are you gonna remake GU before you remake the originals?
Well, it's hard to say.
Yeah, it's hard to say, Maka. Fairy orb. Look at all of the things. Can I beat these things or are they gonna eat my face? Oh, it's these guys. I hate them. So this is going to be a pain if I try to like do anything with this right now. I will do a full clear when I come back with the party.
Thank you for playing the world.
Okay.
This area is currently unstable and not functioning properly due to corrupted data configurations. Please return to the field immediately and gate out to the town.
Okay. We got... Well, I think we're gonna come across light enemies here. That's going through here, and they know we're gonna be solo. Well, first we're gonna drop a health bank because that's immediate, and then we're going to data drain because I still need to get that number up. And more virus cores are always a good thing. Three data drains in quick succession. We're starting to get that little bit of yellow right there in the middle. Come here. Come back, worm. Okay. Grab that. And this one. And then we've just got a lot of treasure rooms on this floor. One more portal. Ooh, we get a... That does remind me. I have Aptor. Raining rocks. Okay. The devil. Health drink. Oh. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, strange blade. Can I have just Mage Soul on me real quick? Oh no, we're going yellow. Back here. Ah! Okay. Major soul. Cool. Got that back. Golden egg. A PNG link. Was that auto modded? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what happened to that. Because it's not showing up as being modded or anything on my side. This is just showing up as asterisk. There you were. It didn't like that it was a link. Yeah, Twitch is like that. Raining rocks. Why does that room look like a got statue room? You now have well water. Okay. Hey, level up. Nice. Let's see what's in this room. Okay, directly across the way. I will definitely be looking it up afterwards. I'm excited to hear some news about .hack, but the .hack like revelations have been kind of hit and miss. I think personally for me, the further we've gone down the storyline in .hack, the least I've been like just openly interested in it. Yeah, like I was a fan. I was a huge fan of .hack Sign. It was the first kind of anime that I saw that was doing that, and this was way before sword art online and all of that stuff. Dot Hack did that shit first. And I was a huge fan of that, and when the games came out and the games were a sequel to the anime, I loved that the anime characters showed up in the games. Then the Liminality DVDs, how they were kind of what was happening in the real world while the games were showing what was happening in the world game, and how those kind of balanced out and they ended up working together. I love that aspect of it. When Dot Hack GU came around and the main character in Dot Hack GU is actually Sora from the original Dot Hack games, I loved that connection and that through line. And Dot Hack Roots, how that tied in with Dot Hack GU a little bit, I liked that. But then after that, after the end of Dot Hack Roots and Dot Hack GU, I felt they kind of like jumped the shark a little bit here. Because they just went completely off the rails. It's like Dune. After you get out of the Children of Dune, it just kind of goes batshit crazy. So I'm a fan of Dot Hack to a point, and then it just became.
So what do you think? Do you think the area
Okay,
is
I don't
really
think this is
corrupted?
quite for me anymore.
The truth is, for something to be born, something must break.
I don't know if that's the truth.
The same applies to humans. Do you understand what I mean?
No idea. Have you been reading Nietzsche? Oh, this is a lovely floor. Oh, nice. Just skeletons in the cage. Box. Yeah, that's another thing with the Dot Hack series. So much of the Dot Hack series is Japan only. So, like, when we're trying to piece together what's going on with the story, like, we're missing so much of it over. Oh my gosh. Really, 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 enemies? I'm trying to be entertaining here. Okay, do I have a mage? I do have a mage, so we'll use that. And then we will data drain that rock head right there. Enhanced by the Book of 1,000! Rebook number 3 is generated by the bracelet. That's 30 data drains. Get back here, you. Staccato. Hey. Immature egg. So there's probably something I should tell you about data drain right now. You may have noticed that as I've been using more data drains, this little figure over here that says infection is slowly becoming more yellow. You see he's green, he's kind of flashing yellow there in the middle. If I keep using data drain, he's gonna turn yellow and start flashing red. And then he's gonna start to become red, and when he becomes red, that means that I'm 100% infected. And at that point, if I continue to use data drain, a lot of bad stuff could happen. I believe the worst outcome is it's just an instant game over. You get a game over, you get sent back to last save point. But there was a rumor, I remember when I was first playing this game, there was a rumor that if you had your infection maxed out and data drain critted, that it could wipe your save. I never actually bothered to look up whether that was true or not. But that was definitely a rumor that was going around in the early 2000s about this game. That if you had maxed out your infection rate and you tried to data drain again, that it would delete your save file. It's probably not true, but that's the kind of stuff that was going in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, right? So many theories and things were going around for all of the video games that everybody was playing, and it was all like hand-to-mouth stuff, right? Because the big wikis and everything that were on the internet weren't around then. So you only had what your buddies at school told you. And people would be making up shit all the time. There was this for this game. There was ways to bring Aerith back to life in Final Fantasy VII. There was ways to collect the Triforce in Ocarina of Time. It was everywhere. Nowadays, it takes 5 seconds into Google for an AI to tell you, no, that was just made up. But back then, you couldn't do that. Yeah, that was definitely a story that I heard. That if your infection rate was maxed out and you tried to data drain, that it would delete your save file. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just never going to data drain once it turns orange. Like, I'm good. Like, I will just go to a normal low-level zone and just plow through the whole zone 3 times to get my infection rate to go down. Oh my gosh. That suddenly hit very hard. Oh, that worked. Thunder Axe. Get back here. We got in this room. The after story dungeon in quarantine? You mean Omega Hidden Dark Side Holy Ground? That one?
You came here to find the secret of the bracelet.
No, I
You don't quite
came
trust
here
me.
because the creepy cat lady was being weird.
The world does not consist of only ones and zeros. It allows the existence of areas between yes and no.
I mean, kinda.
Humans are interesting, aren't they?
You say that like you're not one. Oh, I didn't. Oh, look at that. I know there's the dungeon where you recover Mia, but then there's a super dungeon. That's the opposite of Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. It's Omega Hidden Dark Side Holy Ground, and that's like that's the big like super dungeon. Oh, we're getting the yellow. See the yellow flash there? Oh no, I'm confused. Did that just go away? No, I have to stand here and wait for it to stop. Oh my gosh.
Golden egg.
Golden egg. Well, if you stick around with me through the week, I am planning on going there. Elf the drink. Where's the... Oh. Never mind, that's the next stream. This box. Antidote. Okay. Ah, here we go. Ooh. Two of them. What is across the way? Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick little break right here, and I will be right back.
For me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off thing. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note it didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm going to come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Alrighty, I have a tad. Let me do that. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Now, into the boss room.
Go closer to that magic portal.
Okay.
Now, show me the power of the one who holds the bracelet.
Okay. Ow. That kind of hurt. Oh, he missed. Data drain. I always return Scottish. I mean, I don't try to return Scottish. Virus Core M. Lovely. Staccato. Data drain him again? Fire Drake Mail. See, if this was on a modern console, there would be an achievement for data draining the same monster twice.
I've never seen it before.
Alright, Atuli, have a great night. And I'm going to be doing this all week. Oh, thank you for the follow. You are awesome. Thank you, thank you. I will be here all week with Dot Hack Infection, raising money for Gamers Outreach. Welcome to stop back in anytime.
What? What do you mean by that?
Are you angry?
Are you angry? Boom, boom.
I just wanted to know the extent of your power.
Hmm.
If you were too weak,
there would be no point in teaching you how to hack the gates.
My phone buzzed. I had to look and see what that was. Hack the gate.
Gates? You just drained a virus core. That talent comes in handy if you know what you're doing. Virus cores are the key to breaking through protective barriers.
I see.
Of course, virus cores are useless to those who don't have the bracelet. I'll show you how to hack the gates.
Nothing is useless if
Come
it
to
has
the
value
Chaos Gate.
somewhere.
I enjoyed watching the data drain.
Now we all just breaking the rules. Does everybody just log out from everywhere? Oh yes, let's continue our
Add
highly...
us to your party. Then we will go to the gate.
Let's continue our highly illegal conversation right here in the middle of the beginner root town. This seems like a great idea. Mia and Elk, huh?
Right, let's go.
Okay.
There's never a dull moment with you.
What do you have? Nothing. Okay.
Yes?
What do you have? You have nothing as well. Okay.
Enter the keyword for a protected area.
Like closed oblivious Twin Hills?
It should open the menu to hack the gate. You do know the keywords for a protected area. It was posted on the board. The keywords are Delta, closed oblivious Twin Hills.
Closed oblivious Twin Hills. Protected, you cannot warp to this area. If you tried to go here before, it would just say that, and it wouldn't let you in. But now, we have 2 M cores.
See? You need virus cores to hack the gates. Check the gauge to see the type and number of virus cores you need to hack the gate. If you have all of the necessary virus cores, you can fill the gauge and hack the gate. After hacking the gate, the virus cores you had will be gone. Once you've hacked a gate, that area will be open to anyone. Do you understand?
Complete. Hacking the Gate 101.
There must be some kind of secret in these protected areas. That's why they lock it, right?
I mean, if you say so. I mean, I don't have any more. Is there any aromatic grass? No. Are there any field portals? I don't know. I don't have... Oh, there are. Oh, boy. Mimics! We are all confused. Okay. So this is probably... Okay. Yeah, this is probably what's going straight to the dungeon. And then coming back with a party. Ooh.
Mandragora!
Mandragora! Is there more Mandragora around the ruins here? No? Mandragora! Come on, elf, revive. Really? I have to resurrect Mia? Nice. All right. This way. Aha. Hey, yeah. Okay, not bad for a start. Oh, quick floor. Okay. The pool there, and what we got over here? Gale breath. Grand armor. Okay. Just a long, creepy corridor. Data drain. Mountain helm. Immature egg. Nice. Okay, straight across. Let's see what we got. Okay. Had to sneeze. Oh. Ooh. Mystery box. Mage's soul. Going down. Oh look, a boss room.
If you approach a magic portal, data bugs will show up.
Not
if you
always.
data drain those bugs, you can get virus cores from them. There has to be a reason why you have that bracelet.
Crazy white girl gave it to me.
Find out the reason.
Well, she was running from a monster.
Reason why I have this bracelet?
Come on.
Right rum!
Virus core in. Data drain again. Nice.
This bracelet actually belongs to my friend.
Some tweaker gave it to me in the street.
I don't care what happened to you in the past, but I am interested in what you are going to do with the bracelet in the future. Well, that's about it. If there's anything I can do to help you, I'll try my best.
Thanks.
There's no need to thank me. I'm just doing what I want to do.
Hey, Mia.
She just left him there. Okay. First we're gonna save. And then we're gonna see if there's anybody new walking around that we can trade things to. Oh, we've got the air bracers. Yeah, but that guy wants something special. That's right, that's right. I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is go check the email and the message board and all that stuff, and then come back in. New things on the board. Test version of the world. Kojiro. My friend was a test player, but they cut down the testing period from 6 months to 3. Rumor was that someone died during the test, as if people actually die from an online game. We couldn't go either. We called customer service and they said it's due to maintenance. I was able to go. I guess they're done. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, Stoney got defeated by some no-named gob. It's a skill issue. If you know what I'm talking about, come to Delta Detestable Golden Messenger, a lone gob. Joan the Gobbler, one of the 4 gob kings, will take you on, gob. Delta Detestable Golden Messenger is added to the word list. I can't find the spiral edge. Can someone please help me? I know I have to look for it myself, but I really want it. Thank you. The spiral edge is at Delta Raging Passionate Melody, but the monster there is pretty strong. Delta Raging Passionate Melody is added to the word list. Thank you very much. I'm going to head there now. Wish me luck. The world reaches 200 million. Are you that? No. I remember you. Do you remember me? I'm Flan. We used to fight together. We were both newbies, so we died instantly. Just being able to get the name Flan. I've got one already. It's awesome. If you put it on and play an action game, oh man, it's pure ecstasy, I tell you. I recommend it for any game with a 3D view. What are you sitting around for? Just go get it. That's a lie. It's a total lie. It's a defective product. The graphics flicker, the misrecognition rate being 0 or whatever is false advertisement. You're going to have a seizure if you use it on a 3D field. You work for him or something? Just die. Okay. That escalated. Net phone box. They're talking about a net phone box these days, but with all these cell phones, what difference would it make if they make payphones online ready? I mean, do we really need them? Just a thought. No, we don't. It's funny that they thought it would continue. They're coming out with a Wonder Hawk. I'm a little excited about it. If they're really going to have the world on it, that'll be exciting. When you're in a desert area, the god statue at the bottom of the dungeon sometimes has an item that increases the fire element. I think the monsters also have high tolerance to fire element attacks. Part 8, Boundless, difficulty 2. This is also for beginners. Okay. News. New weapon in online retail. At the mail order trade fair in Makuhari New City, the fitting simulator was the center of industry attention. The fitting simulator was developed by online retail giant Benison. It overcomes the weakness of online retail by allowing the customer to input their body data and create a virtual model of themselves on the internet, which they can dress with the clothes. Female customers have voiced concern about their body data being revealed on the internet, however, and Benison is considered considering a downloadable version of the fitting simulator for distribution. I mean, what could possibly go wrong with that, right? Like, yeah. Public phone network completion. The complete upgrade of the public phone to be compatible with network terminals, Net Phone Box, that started last year is nearly complete. The overhaul connects all of the public phones in the country with a fiber optic net, which allows 100 megabits connection to the internet using any public phone. Why do you need that? Some skeptics have said that the completion of the project within a year was unlikely due to the delay in the development of interchangeable software with the Key OS Ultimate, but the hard work of all parties involved has been rewarded. Though most cell phones, PDA, and laptops are able to connect, PDA, that's a term you don't hear anymore. Machines without a Net Phone Box compatibility will require a separate adapter. With hopes of new demands, manufacturers are developing new products and accessories for the market. Wonderhawk announcement. Major toy retailer Bandai. Oh, self-promo much. Today announced that they are developing a new handheld game device called the Wonderhawk. The device will be the successor to the currently available WonderSwan Revolution and will have improved CPU specs. Both systems that never came out, I should point out. There was a WonderSwan. The WonderSwan Revolution I don't think was released, and the Wonderhawk was not. It was, I don't think, ever a thing. Bandai also announced that it will be compatible with the current Key Network OS Ultimate, and the device will also act as an internet terminal as well. According to the company officials, CC Corporation's popular online game, The World, is slated to be one of the launch titles. Okay. Elba. After hacking the gate, you should know the importance of virus cores as vital items to unlock protected areas. In order to hack the gate of a protected area, you must collect the type and amount of virus cores indicated in the gate hacking menu. I will teach you about collecting virus cores. Virus cores are virus data extracted by performing data drain on monsters infected with the virus. Most monsters in the world are already infected and are currently in the incubation period. So you can drain virus cores from not only the data bug, which has rewritten data by the virus, but also from normal monsters as well. I will state the known virus cores and the monsters to obtain them from Delta Server and Theta Server, small size monsters, virus core A, mid-size monsters, virus core B, large size monsters, virus core C. There are exceptions. This is only when you drain normal monsters. The probability of obtaining the virus core is not 100%, but when your spread of viral infection is low, you will have a higher chance of getting them. Okay. I baked an apple pie the other day, but I kind of messed it up. I burned the apple filling on it a bit. How do you burn the filling of a pie? Like, how? I need this TikTok. Mr. How do you burn the filling that's on the inside of the pie? What do you like? I like apple pie. Vanilla ice cream on hot apple pie is the best. That is really good. You had a WonderSwan, you lent it to a TV show for review and they never gave it back? They stole your WonderSwan. That sucks. Oh. I feel like I've loaded into a cutscene. Oh, look, it's Balmung of the Azure Dickhead.
It appears that you know Orca.
Know him? He is the one who invited me to come here and play this game.
Yeah.
Then I must ask. I have not been able to contact him since that event. What has become of him?
Do you trust me?
What you say will determine.
Cat recounted how Orca was data drained.
I see. How much of that is true, I do not know. But do not dare to forget that bracelet's power is the same as the one that placed Orca into a coma.
Yeah, I know. I don't have to be reminded of it.
You don't have time to get depressed.
Where did you come
Who
from?
are you? A friend, or perhaps a foe. A meddler with a warning.
You sent that email? Helba?
That aside, I must warn you, beware of Leos.
Leos?
Leos is on the side of the system. With that bracelet, you'll be treated as a virus. Also, you need this.
Virus core.
You're
Oh.
thinking, how does she know, right? It's not that hard to imagine. Like I said, someone is always watching you.
Hold on. Why are you helping me?
Helping you? Who knows? You might be the one helping me. Take care, little boy.
Well, she's creepy. She called Bits. They did a section about handhelds, and the one the Swan never got released outside Japan. You emailed saying you had one with games, and if they want to borrow it for a segment, they said yes and sent it, and that was it. Never saw it again. Yeah, you can't trust any of these people. Okay. What do I have in my... I have Fire Drake mail, okay. These are acting pretty good. I was be a young and naive boy. I was but a young and naive boy, yeah. I think we all have a lot of those stories. Back in '94, I had all of my game systems stolen. And it turned out to be the neighbor who lived right in front of us. We were moving into a new place, and while we were moving in, they broke in and stole all of my gaming stuff from my room in the back. And then, as we were trying to figure out what happened to it, they had the audacity to come over and show us how someone could break in. And yeah, like we didn't figure out until much later that it was them that actually did it. I just talked to Alu. Let's see who's back here. Level 3, 13, 17. Ooh. 80 ends rod. Oh, I want that. Mountain Helm. Okay, I'm gonna go get the stuff I have in storage. Okay. Keep that. Level 8 weapon, 12 weapon. Okay. Okay, we will definitely do it that way. Nothing else of interest on him. Or him. Okay, he wants Holy Sap. So let's go ahead and get Mistral set up, I think. And I'm gonna pull out all of the Wave Master items from here. Mistral is always so excited. Okay.
Thanks, I'll take it. Thanks, I'll take it. This is so.
Okay. Okay. 11, that's 21, that's 6, that's 21, that's 21. So I need to get the 21 chest piece for her. And then she should be pretty good. Let me see if I can find a level 21. Yes, please. Mia is a blade master. And I have a nice blade master weapon. Let's bring up Piros. Because I can give him some good stuff.
He of fair eyes. Let us join in an adventure. Oh, he of fair.
Okay, what do you have to trade first off? Grunthal and yellow candy. Will he just auto trade anything to me for that?
Oh.
Maybe not everything. Okay. I'll take that. Okay.
Oh, he of fair eyes.
Let's see what he's got. He's got the Meteor Axe, which is level 2, level 3, level 3, 7. Okay, he can wear heavy stuff. Okay, so let's go get him the heavy stuff that I got. I was pretty sure that Piros could wear heavy. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
We're going to give him the fire helm.
Oh, thank. Oh, he of fair eyes.
And bronze axe.
Oh, thank you, he of fair eyes. Oh, he of fair eyes.
And the mountain helm won't be effective on him. Fire Drake mail is not for his class. Smith's gloves is not for his class. Okay. Store items. Fire Drake mail. Smith's gloves. Okay, I need heavy stuff and I need the lightest chest piece. Mitsuki.
Oh!
5, 7. Okay, well, here's a... Okay. Spark blades, thunder axe. Awful again.
I'll take it.
A splendid adventure! Farewell, he of fair eyes!
Okay.
Okay, here I come.
Now let's see. Okay. Buy 10 of these. We got 5 of those. Buy 11 of those. 5 of those will work. Okay. Restorative. Alright. And then we've got one more thing to drop over here, and then we can save. Withdraw. Store the fire lizard. Nice. And then for key items, we have not looked at the third Ryu book yet. Over 20 names registered. Book 3 will create an item. EG number 2. Over 5 trades. Book 3 will create an item. Over 10 trades. Book 3 will create an item. The limit has been reached. Cannot create any more items in volume 1. Nice. We've been going for 7 hours. A little over 8 hours, almost coming up on 8 hours in the stream. We have an absurd number of Ono melons. Okay. Word list. We need to go to Boundless Corrupted Fort Walls again and clear it out. Delta Boundless Corrupted Fort Walls. Okay. This guy is the problem. All right. Yeah. Absolutely no music in this zone until the battle music turns on. Okay, we gotta go get this guy. Might as well just go right here. Would be nice if we found like a buff floating around out here. Come here, you. Aha, level up. Okay.
Root vegetable. Root vegetable.
Nice. Like we got, yeah, there we go. I love how places that are other planets just blatantly use our moon. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
Games, what this go-kart and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner.
Alrighty, we are back. Let us continue our clearing of the field. And get some more data drains in too. Oh, there it is. Always have to go up to these guys first, because they can resurrect. Oh, enhanced by the Book of 1000. View Book 4 is generated by the bracelet. That's 4 of 8. Nice. Booyah. Booyah, we got them both. Bum, 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 bum. Should I kick up some? Bum 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 bum. Override battle music. Oh, with two of these guys, we have to data drain one of them in order to clear it. You have to data drain one, and then you have to kill the other. Get back here. Jump the box. There it is. Raging Earth. Okay, go this way. We're off. What we got here? Laugh blades. Ooh, wormhide. Raining rocks. Nice. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Free box. And there it is. What we got? Did she just say, what the hell, Kai? Cure me first? If it's a cool item, give it to me. I couldn't see that it was blue. Okay, here we go. Was that the grand armor that was supposed to be in the last box that I couldn't see was blue and opened it? Okay. So I think this is the last portal over here. Ooh. They're lagging so far behind that they didn't get that bow. All right. All field portals open. So this is the dungeon right here. Oh, there it is. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Oh, I'm good on data drain again. Nice. Means I can data drain the heck out of these guys. You met your egg. Okay. Dag nabbit. Okay, this way. Yippee! App ruin. The fool. Oh. Restorative. Nice. Come back here, you. Okay. Right. Going down. Okay. What we got in here? Oh, simple room with just a box. Got an egg? No egg? Okay. The fool. Okay. Straight across. See what we get. I didn't know she had the Satetsu. Can I trade her for Satetsu? 2 laugh blades? That would be useful. No, I don't want to trade Mistral. I want to open the box. Has Black Rose picked up anything? No, just a speed charm. I didn't know she had the Sotetsu. That's gonna be useful because I'm gonna need to pick up another twin blade weapon. Because we're going to get Natsume soon. $400 experiences lost. The bracelet is shining. Enhanced by the Book of 1000. Rebook number 5 is generated by the bracelet. We have the green sword. So it's 50 data drains that we've done. We have to do 30 more to unlock the next 3 books. As you can see, we're starting to turn from our nice teal color into a green color. Okay. Okay. And we have a Mage's Soul. The Death. Just the Death. Okay. Go ahead and go up here. Ooh, yeah. All right, straight across.
Amateur eggs.
After I check the corner, so I should probably bust this. What we got in here? Silver gloves. The devil. All right. Okay. I remember this one. Hiya!
All right. Oh, two of these guys, huh?
Nice. Okay. Was checking my little thingy there. All right, back this way. My walkthrough. That's what the word that left my brain. I would say when words start leaving your brain is when you should probably start winding down. But words have been leaving my brain ever since I started the stream. This seems to be a phenomenon. It keeps happening. Phenomenon. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-ba-dum 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 ba-bum bum ba-dum bum. All right. And then this was the big story room. And we have the end of the dungeon back here. Not enough SP to data drain. Oh. Okay. Another box over here. We got the God statue right here. Nice. And one more room. Ambulatory information release. Oh, walk through the peasantry. I'm melting, melting. Ah.
Amateur egg.
Leg mail. All right. Okay, I've got nothing of terrible import. Back to the field. And back to town. Aqua Capital, Mock Anu. Okay. To save. Alrighty, so let me update this. We can take that bit off. We can take this bit off entirely. Bam. Alrighty. And now that we saved, that's gonna be it for the stream for today. You got 8.5 hours. 7.5 of which were .hack infection. We're going to be back tomorrow, picking up where we left off right here in .hack infection and raising more money for the Gamers Outreach charity. We had one donation today for $10 from Lansley, being awesome, donating to help out the kids in the hospital with the video games. Yes, yes. So we will be back tomorrow with more .hack. But right now we can raid somebody. Let's see who is who's doing fun stuff out and about that we can drop a raid on. Who do we know that is having fun out there in the Twitch lands? Hum. Oh, Bacon Dragon. Bacon was in here earlier. Let's see if we can't drop a raid on Bacon. Looks like Bacon is playing The Isle. Isle.gg. I've never heard of The Isle. So we will drop a raid on Bacon Dragon. And I will be back tomorrow with more. You added some more Hank stuff on X. I saw the one on the beach. I haven't seen anything else yet. Do I get anything if I get to my goal? I don't personally get anything except the satisfaction of having hit the goal. Yes. Which is awesome. Because I like doing charity stuff. And if I was in a position, I would do a whole lot more charity stuff if I was in a position to do it. As it is, I can't do it all that often, 2 or 3 times a year. It is where I am right now. But if I could, I would do a lot of charity stuff. I like charity stuff. I got a couple of charities that I support. Gamers Outreach is one of them. Gamers Outreach is pretty cool, in my opinion. So yeah, we're gonna raid Bacon Dragon, and I want to thank you guys for being awesome and watching, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. Nari out.